Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the official Sereniel waiting room. Happy holidays, everybody. It is officially Christmas Eve as I start this stream, like literally 40 seconds into Christmas Eve as we start this stream. So yeah, hopefully you're gonna be having a good next couple of days with you and yours. 40 seconds late, man, feels bad. Yeah, we're still on maintenance for an hour, so for those of you guys who are watching this on the VOD, and you just want to jump to the good stuff, you can skip ahead an hour. Hey, let's go, inspectors. Sec as well. Hello, happy holidays, everybody. Hi. Oh man, while we sit and wait, we could very quickly do a multi in good old Epic 7 off my wish list. Easy, right? Surely we just hit this shoe. Everyone loves shoe, right? Here, watch, one shoe. Hey, King Kai redeemed the become VIP. So let me get that in a second. Yeah, I can go. I'll go over the patch notes. That's why I added up. Oh, thank you, Blue Sapphire. How are you doing? Okay, we didn't get anything good. All right. Wow! 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 Are you serious, Boyle? All right, you know what? All right, I'm all right. That is so mean. All right, you know what? No. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. New post factory. I'll get it. New. Give me a second here. Nah, you're just kind of being a jerk lately, Boyle. I'm still giving him the VIP. I'm still giving him the VIP. I'm gonna refund you your points though. That's super messed up, bro. Like, it's there to troll like the regulars, but like you literally were just like, no, I'm just gonna do it to, you know, not Anyo or Brad or Jas or somebody, right? That's kind of a dick thing to do. That's like a really dick thing to do, actually. Honestly, I'm debating if I should just leave that in there now. All right, reject that. Take your points back. New post. All right, let's check. How long until it's up? 1 hour. You're about to VIP right now? Yeah, I'd rather not leave that to chance, homie. Hopefully you didn't scare him away. Sorry about that, King Kai. Well, just being a dick. All right, let's see. All right. Notice an apology regarding the release of seasonal character. This literally just went up. Oh, wow. This actually just went up. All right. Hello. First and foremost, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to all our protos who continue to support and play Cal Zero Nightmare. We offer our deepest apologies for the confusion and disappointment caused by the recent release of a seasonal character. During our live broadcast in November, we stated there would be no limited characters. However, the subsequent release of a seasonal character resulted in information that contradicted this statement. Our original intention was to clarify that standard pickup characters, excluding seasonal and collab characters, will be permanently added to the roster. Unfortunately, we failed to communicate this clearly, which led to significant confusion amongst our protos. We acknowledge that there were opportunities to address this matter earlier and regret that a response was delayed. We sincerely apologize for this oversight. Moving forward, we will take greater care in preparing our live broadcasts and official announcements. Should any incorrect information be shared, we will promptly correct it and provide clear guidance. In addition, we ensure that details regarding seasonal characters are communicated more transparently and in advance. We deeply regret the disappointment experienced by our protos. We remain committed to honestly acknowledge our shortcomings and continuously improving our operations to provide a better experience. As a token of apology, we'll provide 10 signal amplification anchors to all protos. And it's literally right when maintenance goes up. So we're just getting a 10 pull for the hell of it. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Okay, you guys can like hate me all you want, but like I've been saying this, like a lot of people on my of my post earlier today, like my new video,
Buster Slash just subscribed.
Hey, thank you, Buster Slash, for the Prime. You could have used that on anybody, homie. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh man. Hopefully the start to your holidays has been pretty good. But yeah, no, like I thought this was like common knowledge because a lot of people on my video didn't seem to know this, and I was like, yeah, they said seasonals and collabs were limited, and this is a Christmas unit. Yeah, they did, Nico. I just, some people missed it, apparently. Hey, Hotshot with the 9 months.
Hotshot04 just resubscribed for 9 months. Sereniel, let's go.
You swear gacha players read. Oh, yo, Shuma, I saw your profile card actually the other day in E7. I didn't know it was a Final Fantasy 14 one. That was pretty sick, actually. When does Sereniel come out? 54 minutes? Yep, you got it. You think you're going for at least Ego 3? I'll be real. The Egos, if ever there was a character to pull dupes for, it's probably Sereniel. I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 in a very long time. My favorites were always Minfilia and Ishtola. But I know that things don't go well for my precious Minfilia. Serenial dupes are low-key not that strong. Not gonna lie, probably E1 is good. I don't know if I agree with that. We'll see, though. We'll see. I do think that her egos are a bit better than the other characters I've seen. The Kairon's might be better than hers. Because Kairon, I feel like, is the 5-star that gets the most advantage out of having dupes. At least from what I've seen. But hers are pretty insane, I feel like, across the board. Same as hers. I don't know, man. Like I said, the E2 on Serenial seems really nuts. Yeah. She's CZN's Luna, huh? I don't know about that. Nothing is Luna. Okay. All right. So I guess we'll just, since we're talking about it, we could just go over Serenial real fast because like a lot of people wanted to. We were kind of debating her. I do like the chibi Serenial art. I do like the chibi Serenial art. It looks really nice. Also, how did you guys feel about the Serenial music video? Like, I hope they do more of those, actually. I wasn't like, excuse me, I had like something in my throat. I wasn't like a huge fan of the song, but I was happy it existed. It had MC reveal in it, yeah. Her 4 stars are Selena and I believe Nia. What time is it at my place? 10 after midnight. Nia again, WTF? Well, we can't have Cassius, apparently. Can't get too much value. Yeah. To be fair, there's only like 7 4-stars, yeah. Yeah, yep. Partners limited, right? Yes. 2-hour maintenance extension? No way, dude. Oh. Okay. So it doesn't start till 2 a.m. Are you kidding me? 2 a.m. or 3 a.m.? 3 hours of waiting? No way. Well, it's going to be a long night for me. 3 a.m.? No, I did not know. All right, cool. So we have a lot of time together tonight. What should we do? No, I can't do that. Can't do that. This is I'm an official CC. We don't do leaks here. Get that out of here. Theorycraft. That's a good idea, actually. All right, so at first, I guess we'll just go over the base kit. And then I will see if E7 bot has like any of the information or whatever out. Let me see. What is this that Anya posted? No. No, make it stop. I don't want it. Bro, it's Christmas Eve. Don't keep me up all night. You're gonna ruin my sleep schedule. I guess I can do Guild Wars? Yeah, let's go over Sereniel first, and then we'll just do some E7 stuff. Play Black Beacon? No. Question, the quality of life stuff they mentioned, like better animation skip events appear in this patch? Yeah. I don't believe the better, like faster animations is in this, but the skip events is. W maintenance? No, Volk, stop. It's not. Bro, it's Christmas Eve. All right. So, I am going to put this out there, right? So, it's in case you've been living under a rock, Sereniel is limited, right? I've said this a bunch, but somehow a lot of people missed the memo on this one. And I know people have this expectation from like HSR, ZZZ, like Hoyo Games, Woo-Wah, right? That limiteds rerun like every 4 to 6 months. I will tell you that Smilegate has a history of rerunning limiteds every 9 to 12 months. So if you miss Sereniel, do not be surprised if she doesn't come around to like next November or something. Like absurd. Like there's always a chance that they rerun it in like April or like June or something. There's always that chance. But E7 for years has been, you missed the limited, better luck next year. So I'm putting that out there now because people, I saw one person was saying like, you're making it seem like if you miss it, like they're not going to get it for a year, and you're making people like feel like they're pressured to spend money or something. I am not pressuring you to spend money. I am just letting you know that that is what it's like. If you just don't have the resources to get the character, you just have to live with the fact that you're probably not going to have it for like 10 or 11 months. I don't find her visually appealing. How is her power level? Well, since I don't have access to the game and I haven't played her, I can't give you a definitive answer on that. At a glance, the character seems like a alternative version of Renoa. So she will probably be very good, but she will probably not be like insane. I personally think that she will probably be stronger than Chizuru, right? My personal rankings, and you can feel however you want. My personal rankings for banner characters at the moment, Yuki is the strongest, then Haru, then Chizuru. I think she is like at least as good as Haru, possibly better than Yuki as well. She's not going to be Meilin, right? I don't think she's going to be like Meilin tier, but I do think she is very strong. Have you seen her breakdowns? Oh, yeah. I have seen it if you're talking about that. Yeah. Okie dokie. All right, so let's talk about the actual character. So here's what she looks like. You know, super tall angel lady with big old, you know, ballistics up front. So yeah, if that's your jam, then you could just pull for her regardless of whatever I say about the character and what she does. Yeah, I know. I just read it already. I already read the new notice. Everybody was already pointed out. Yeah, she has huge mana tanks. Yup. So she's instinct element. She is a hunter, so she is of course a DPS, right? Base cards, 2 pulse fires and a magnetic field. So she has 2 1 cost, 100% attacks with 100% shield. So like standard DPS fare, you're just gonna remove these anyway. Her starting unique is homing laser here. So it's a 0 cost attack with 100% damage, and then it has afterglow too. All right. Actually, I think a better place to do this would be, because I don't know about you guys are. Let's see. I don't know how you guys are, but I can't stand not having visuals in front of me. So I am gonna just go over here and pause the actual cards so you can see them this way. This is the PV. I want the actual card animation, please, and thank you. So that way you guys can see the cards. Be easier this way. So thank you, spacebar. So much for pausing, right? There we go. So there's homing laser, right? So homing, so yeah, 0 cost attack, 100% damage, 2 afterglow. Afterglow is a stacking buff for Sereniel. Whenever she attacks, her moves do 1 extra segment of tenacity bar, and then it decreases the afterglow by 1. And if the target is already ravaged, so their tenacity gauge is depleted, you do bonus damage. And as you can see, it says on ravaged, move from graveyard to hand. So basically, you start with homing laser, you throw all these out at the start. If you get a ravage at any point, these all come back. So that's what that card does. Second card is Plasma Missile. It's a 1 cost attack. It does 120% damage, and it does half of a tenacity gauge. So if you have Afterglow, it'll do 1.5 tenacity gauges, right? If the target was not ravaged, it activates again. So ideally, you want to play Plasma Missile and never ravage with the first attack, because it's kind of a bad attack if you don't ravage it. You have to think of it like this way. It's 120% x2 with up to potentially 3 tenacity damage if the first hit doesn't break. So that's kind of how you want to play this card. I'm more excited for this unit or the new DN? This unit. I'm more excited for Sereniel. All right, so the next card, go to our next one, is Shining Core. So it's a 1 cost skill. It creates 2 homing laser L's in your hand. So homing laser L is a 0 cost attack, and it only does 60% damage, and it only has Afterglow 1, but on Ravage it comes back to your hand, and it has Exhaust 2. So it is basically a worse version of the stock homing laser. I don't know why they decided to go this route with it, but here we are. It's just a bad version of your homing laser unique. So that's how you kind of have to think about it. Yeah, it's like laser light. Yeah, homing laser light. That's a good way to think about it. And homing laser L is very important for her ego skill, which we'll talk about later. I actually agree with you, Volcanics. This one is the move I'm most interested in, Cobalt Light. It's a 3 AP cost attack. It does 120% to 4 random enemies, right? And it does 1 tenacity damage for each enemy hit. And if you have Afterglow, then obviously this will do 2 tenacity damage to each target hit. So if you're fighting a bunch of enemies, you can Cobalt Light, and if you get multiple defense breaks, this is actually a straight up free death break, right? So this card is very, very interesting because it played in the right circumstances. It's literally free. So I actually really like this card. Her ultimate is Pale Shooting Star, 2 cost attack for 150% damage, which is kind of bad for a 2 cost, but it then activates 3 homing laser cards in your deck or in your discard pile. So it gets 3 extra attacks with it. So that actually kind of makes it worth it, assuming that you have generated 3 homing lasers before you play the card, right? So that's kind of what it does here. One of the dupes will make this activates 5 homing lasers, so that would make it way worth it if you could use it. You were asking about the 3 cost card. The thing about the 3 cost card, right? You play the 3 cost card, and if it ravages 2 units, at least 2 units, it's really a one-cost card because it gave you back 2 AP from ravaging. If it ravages 3 units then it or more, it literally is AP neutral or positive. All right, and then the final one is the ego skill. Wait, this is the ultimate, the finger laser. And then here's the ego skill, is Death Halo. So Death Halo is 6 ego points. It's an AoE attack, and it moves all homing laser L's in your exhaust pile back to your hand. Not your discard pile, not your deck, your exhaust pile. And so basically, you use the, what is it? What's the name of this skill? This card, you use Shining Core. You want to use Shining Core to make a bunch of homing laser L's, and after you've played them multiple times throughout your deck, they will go to your exhaust pile. And then, like, if the fight goes super long, that's when you use Death Halo, right? And Death Halo will basically get you back anywhere from like 2 to 6 or 8 homing laser L's, and you could just spam them again. I did hear the jolly news about the extended main, so I'm not happy about it. I'm holding down the category. It sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, there's an exhaust pile. Then you must not play a lot of K-Ron if you don't think the exhaust pile is like particularly very good. Yes. If you have to copy a card, it should be Shining Light. So you see how it has, there's 1 base homing laser and then 3 L homing lasers? So you would ideally want to play all of these, exhaust all of these, and then activate the ego skill after. And then on a Ravage, you get them back. So now you play it, like... So if you go look at this one again, right? This fight. So you see how when you get the Ravage here... Here, let me back it up. So these all have exhaust too, right? So you go... I don't care about the base laser. So you go L here. Right? So those are all of those exhaust 2s are now exhaust 1s in your discard pile. That Ravage right there brings them all back to your hand, and then you would play them all again, and then they would no longer have exhaust because they have exhaust 1, so they go to your exhaust pile, and then you would activate Death Halo and then pull them all back with exhaust 2, and then if they Ravage again as the newly exhausted 2, they'll come back. Probably Warbolt. But like, that's basically it. Let me like kill the E7 audio for a second. But yeah, like that's kind of how this works. Like you're basically trying to find a way to go homing laser L, 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 Ravage, get them all back, L, 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 Death Halo, get them all back, throw out the homing laser L's again, Ravage the opponent, bring them back to your hand. It's a loop. The character is literally like a loop machine. Like if you sequence properly, like she's gonna feel like a Tressa or like a Renoa. You're just gonna feel like you're always attacking. Oh, I think Selena is one of her best teammates. Yeah, there it was. It was like there. You just saw it. Warbolt. So you notice how, by the way, hold on. Let me let this die. But like, notice how it's what I said. So we have Afterglow. I believe we have Afterglow stacks here, but notice how he uses Plasma Missile to basically guarantee the death break. So the first one goes off. It does a lot of tenacity, but it doesn't break it. And it guarantees that the second activation gives you the death break. And that returns the homing lasers to your hand. And yeah, there you go. There's the homing laser L with the exhaust 3. You can see it on the right-hand side. All right. It's cool that they wanted to have Chizuru here, but like if this was Selena and you could reset the tenacity gauge with Selena here, oh my god, this character would just go so hard right here. And then this will activate a bunch of L's. And then you Booba Blade them. Yep. Yeah, Selena can reset the tenacity gauge. She's the only character that can do it. Yeah, so like, I would say if you're looking for a starter comp, Sereniel, Selena, and like any kind of healer would work there. Mika, Nia, Cassius is probably a little bit harder, but you could make it work. All right. So if you're looking for like a actual character to play with her, like it's probably that. Like that's like the easy mode team. Actually, that's not true. That's like a more advanced team. If you want the easy mode team, it's Calipe, Sereniel, Mika. That's like the easiest team to play. Do we already know what best in slot team is? I mean, we haven't gotten that far yet. I mean, nobody's played the character yet. If I had to like take a wild guess what the best team is, I think the highest ceiling team, it's probably Sereniel, Selena, and like something else. It might be Mika or Ray. Yeah, Cassius. Like it's one of those. It's gonna be. I feel like the highest ceiling is Sereniel, Selena, and then one of the three supports, right? Mika, Ray, or Cassius. It's one of those three. What gear sets am I thinking on her? She might actually be pretty good. I feel like with the Ravage set, the one we just got, doesn't seem like too bad of a prospect, right? Cassius at max input has healing rate. I mean, even if he doesn't, his healing is getting buffed in like a couple of weeks. So, I mean, you could just build for the future. How long until servers open? 2.5 hours. Because they extended the maintenance. Like literally right as I went live with stream, they were like, yeah, you want extended maintenance? And I was like, no. But here we are. Yeah, exactly. Asking for best in slot now just doesn't work. Is Sereniel extra damage like Renoa too? No. Devs for a match just confusing because they mentioned good things, but it's all for an extra. What do you want, Loki? What do you want? There's only a week left in the year, dude. What time do they have? No offense, but that's a weird thing to complain about, bro. I hate the fact that it's like they made all these announcements, but it's not coming in 2025. Homie, there's a week. There's not enough time. It's the busiest week of the year. I want CZN 2 before the end of the year. All right, good take. Bro, what? Loki says the quality of life announcements should have been this patch. Bro, they are. What do you mean? Did you read the patch notes? Like the cutscene skip and stuff are already in here. Do you think we're gonna get dual tenacity enemies? No, I don't. Maybe multiple bars, but not what you're talking about, where it's like you get bonuses for breaking both of them. Is it better to get the weapon from the shop or the gacha? If you have the ability to, the shop is usually safer because you could save your resources for characters. Because like rolling partner banners feels so bad compared to rolling combatant banners in this game. Oh, let's go. We're getting all that also. Getting refunds on Zero System. Patrick said so they could change the lazy fate. No. Yo, Warball, if you can't skip the free comment card they gave you, that is like such a downgrade. So if you don't know what Warball's talking about in chat. Yo, they got rid of it. I didn't see they updated. They got rid of it. Yo, they actually got, dude, W devs. Packages, thank you for the prime, homie. I didn't see they changed it. What did they change it to? Is it at the top? Okay. Damn, what did we change it to? I don't see it. Revisions to stage changes under fate improvements. But I was under fate improvements. What the hell? Sage, there it is. Boo! 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 Okay. If you can't decline the one random common neutral card, this is actually a nerf. What is this that little Kangs is like giving? What is this that he's like giving? Yeah, no, a lot of people keep linking to this to me, guys. Like, I've already seen this. Basically, the TLDR, everyone's getting a free multi in your mail after maintenance is over, simply because they felt that a lot of people were complaining. Like, basically, people were upset that they didn't know Sereniel was limited. Even though I think it was pretty clearly communicated, some people were still blindsided by it. So it's just like an apology that it wasn't as transparent as possible. So. Yeah, I think you have to be able to skip it. Like, if you can't skip this, it's like, what is the point? Like, it makes like actually no sense. So for those of you guys who are maybe a little bit more casual to understand this right here that I'm highlighting, the laziness buff, in previous patches, basically, if you ever go into a cast dungeon and for some reason you exit before the first like temporary recall point, so whether you die or you manually exit, right, if you come back in, you get this buff. This is the only fate you can get. So you can't get any of these other ones above here. You can only get this one, which is just a max HP increase. It's kind of like a punishment for, you know, to stop you from like refreshing to get a really strong start on a dungeon. So they just give you like a generically like boring, bland one that doesn't give you too much of an advantage. Now, if you're just farming for a specific deck and not try to do like a first clear on a hard difficulty, you can basically find the correct tier for the dungeon, go in, and then see if you get like a favorable start in terms of like the divine blessings at the start, like remove a specific card or start with a specific common card, or get like a card conversion at the start to give yourself the best possible start to like not have to deal with certain amounts of RNG. Like if you get like 2 removal at the start of a run, you can remove 2 specific like unique cards from certain teammates to basically hedge your bets that the third character can get a better deck, right? So because people were just basically constantly spamming the ability to leave lab 0 to try to get these like super efficient starts to have the best chance to get a specific epiphany or copy a specific card, they changed it in this patch so that now when you come in, it gives you a random common card to your deck, which sounds like it would be a buff, right? Because it's like, oh, like now I get a chance to start with like Rally or Gear Bag. That sounds broken, right? The problem is by adding Rally to your starting deck at the start of the run, your odds to get epiphanies for certain cards and your odds to dupe specific cards that you need for your deck is lowered. So it actually makes it harder to get good decks if they give you a card at the start. So that's why I said, if you can't decline this card, it just makes it so that farming is more RNG. It's like, it makes you think like if you're not aware of how to do efficient farming, you're gonna look at this and go, wait, they just made dungeons easier. This is awesome. But like, if you're like already trying to min max, like be sweaty with your decks, this is just another hoop you have to go through to like make a good deck. And it's already like 2 RNG to begin with. That's why they're fixing it in January and February. Right? So it's just like, cool, you're going to release Sereniel and then in the same patch, put this thing in that makes it hard for me to get Sereniel decks. Like, why? Why would you do that? And then like, you're going to basically undo it in like 3 to 6 weeks. So like, it begs the question, why? It's so dumb. Just give it to Mika. You're missing the point, right? So let's say, right? Let's say I go into a run, right? And I have Mika, Cassius, Tressa, right? Maybe not that. Let's say like Mika, Renoa, Magna, because that's like a team that I actually would play. right? So like Renoa starts with Echo of Sorrow. Mika starts with her Water Origin card or whatever that gives the AP. And then you have Magda, right? Who starts with like what is it? I think it's Ice Wall she starts with, I'm not mistaken, but yeah. So basically like these are your 3 starting uniques. And if you were to try to get a copy event, right, you would see those 3 uniques guaranteed. But if I gave you a common card, right, and you were trying to get Echo of Sorrow off of Renoa as a dupe, it will show you now 3 out of 4 cards to dupe, and one of them could be the common card. So by adding the common card to your deck, the odds to see the card you want to dupe at the end of a boss run is now lowered by like a certain percentage. So it just makes it harder. That's all. It's not a matter of if some common cards are not horrible. I don't disagree with that. Rally is a good card. Gear Bag is a good card. Confiscation, good card, right? There's a lot of good ones, right? Quick Shelling, great card. The problem is, if I am trying to go into like, cause like Cassius and Tressa are not getting nerfed in this rotation. So like Great Rift might actually just be another Mika, Cassius, Tressa team, like a sweaty team. And if that's the case, I need to go into a run and I need to hit 3 Shadow Reloads on Tressa. And I need to, you know, like I need to hit that, ideally 4. And if I don't have that deck, giving me a mandatory common neutral card makes my chances of getting a triple Shadow Reload deck go down by like 5 to 10%. Like, it's really bad. It's like actually really bad. So it just, instead of like something that might normally take you like 6 or 8 hours worth of farming to get, it might now take you 10 or 12 simply because of this stupid change. It's like, it just like increases your time farming for a specific character for no reason. And again, this is all contingent on whether or not you can skip the neutral card. Like, if they make it so that they give me like a selection of like they just give me a card and I can be like, I decline, I don't want it, then no harm, no foul. I don't care. I'll just skip the card every time if I'm trying to farm a deck. Otherwise, I'll just take the free card and use it to help me clear the boss. But if it can't be skipped, it's just like, man, thank you for making it so that it's way harder to get good Sereniel decks. Like, thank you, SG. They have to have Warbolt. There's no way that they run back Great Rift and let it be as it was, right? Because like I literally, like I waltzed in there with the Tressa team and just like easy got masters, and it felt like honestly cheating. Like I only needed to play the run like 3 or 4 times to know that it's just like actually the stupidest thing ever, right? And the entire time my computer just like is turning into a space heater, and like I've got a pretty high-end machine, right? So it's like, wow, this causes like insane lag on my PC, right? Like I can run most games on like high or max, and even my PC was like, nah bro, Tressa Agony is too much, we can't handle it. How good is the limited weapon? It's pretty good. We'll go back now and we'll just talk about Sereniel and Echo. All right, so we already talked about Sereniel's cards, right? The one thing I do want to talk about is the dupes. The dupes on this character, I think, are actually like way better than the dupes on other characters. So hopefully you guys, you saved your dupe, your guaranteed dupe. I think it's, what is it? Is it like Omega code? Right? Hopefully you saved that. You didn't just use it on like your favorite waifu or whatever. Because some of these I think are pretty good. So E1 gives plus 50% damage additive to Pale Shooting Star and changes the number of activatable homing laser cards to 5. So this this card here, the 2-cost ultimate, it goes to 200% for 2, which is much more reasonable. But it also activates 5 homing lasers instead of 3 from the deck or discard pile. So like that makes this like do quite a bit more damage. because each homing laser is at least 60%. So you're basically getting an extra 120%. You're basically getting 170% extra damage on that move just for having dupe 1, which is like, that's a lot of extra damage. The second one is actually, I think, the best one by far, right? At the start of battle, you just add 2 homing laser L cards to your hand. So you just get to start with a 7-card hand, which is just ridiculous. You get basically 2 0-cost attacks for free at the start of every battle. And then at the start of your turn, it checks the top of your deck. And if it's a homing laser or a homing laser L, it adds it to your hand and then you draw 1, right? So like basically, like if you would draw a homing laser in your hand, right? Instead you draw an additional 1. So it's like I drew a homing laser. Oh, okay, it doesn't actually count towards my 5-card hand. Let me draw an extra 1, which is just absurd. It's only for the first one, so that way it doesn't cause like an infinite, but it's still like, essentially this right here, you start with a 7-card hand on E2, and then you have a 6-card hand every other turn after that. Yes. Like this thing is actually just ridiculous. Like 7-card hand to start a battle, 6-card hand most of the time after that. Yep. The third one here, plus 50% damage to the ego skill. And then you get haste on all the homing laser L's. So basically, one of the big drawbacks is if you death halo at a good time, you'll get like maybe 8 homing lasers, but then the enemy is going to punch you in your face before you can unload all the lasers. The E3 basically makes it so you can unload all of your lasers without getting punched in the face. Pretty good. E4 is a 50% damage amp. For each, like up to a 50% damage amp for when you move a homing laser back to your hand via Ravage. So basically, whenever you homing laser, if it ravages and you get the card back to your hand, you'll get 10% damage amp up to a maximum of 50%, which is nuts because most E4 damage amps are 20%. This one's 50. E5 is the same as all of them. And then E6, when an ally inflicts Ravage, she does 80% damage for each segment of the Ravage target's max tenacity to the target. So like bosses might have like 8 segmented tenacity bars, right? If you Ravage that means that Sereniel does 640% damage to them because she does 80% for each segment of the bar once they're finally Ravaged. So basically, every time you Ravage somebody, Sereniel just does a shitload of damage to them. Yeah, so like, I think unquestionably this is the character with the best egos. Like, if you're like Giga Whale, right, and you like this character, these dupes are quite a bit better than the standard 5-star dupes. Kayron is the only standard 5-star where I think the dupes might be on par or better. I shouldn't have said fixed, but yeah, you're right. It just does 80% attack, or it does 80 attack for 80% times whatever the segments are. Rin dupes go hard. I'm aware. I don't think they're on the level that this one is. This one is just an absolute metric, like, fuck ton of free damage and draw power. Okay, so a lot of people keep asking about Pekko here. So this is the partner. This is also a limited partner. I think, and we'll read the effect in a second. I think that this partner is worth picking up for Sereniel, and I also think it might be worth picking up for Renella. So if you play either of those characters, it might be worth a pickup. So she gives 8% attack. It says 8 to 16, but let's be real here. Unless you're a whale, you don't have 16. You have 8, right? So you get 8% multiplicative attack. That's pretty good. When assigned combatant's card moves from graveyard to hand, you gain 1 repairs complete, which stacks up to 3 times. It gives you plus 10% additive to your attack cards. So you get plus 30% additive on each of your attack cards if you move at least 3 cards back to your hand, which you probably should, because you'll literally go homing laser, homing laser L, ravage the target, pull them all back to hand, and then you will have the actual like fully stacked attack passive. Alternatively, if you're a Renoa, you just use the echo of I'm sorry, what is it? The what is it called? Ballad. You use the Ballad card with the skill version of it to pull 3 bullets from your discard pile back to your hand. That will also proc this and give you max stacks right away. And then the last passive increases damage of the assigned combatant's attack cards so used against ravaged targets by 15%. It's another huge damage amp if the target is ravaged. So basically, all in all, like, it's just good. It has a very easy condition to fulfill for additive damage. It has guaranteed multiplicative, and then it also has a conditional multiplicative that seems to be pretty powerful. So like the passive on this is what makes it worth it. I think the ego skill is kind of mid. That's me personally. It's 3 EP. When an ally inflicts ravage, you get the overclock buff to the assigned combatant 1 time per turn, and overclock is just 25% crit chance for 1 turn. So basically, you pop it before you go to ravage an opponent. Once you ravage them, 25 crit chance for the rest of the turn. It's whatever, man. Like a COD or whatever exists. There's characters, partners that already exist that give crit chance. Like whatever. You're playing it for the passive. So that's kind of it. There's probably comparable options. Like honestly, like she's in the same class as Yuki. Or not Yuki, I can always just call her Yuki. It's Yuri. She's in the same class as Yuri. Yuri's a fine budget option. It'll probably do less damage, but it has a better active. So if you want to save, be my guest. Like you'll get more damage out of this one, but the free-to-play option has a better active. Okie dokie. So is there anything else you guys want to talk about in the patch notes? I don't know if there's like any of the other stuff like that people wanted to go over that we haven't talked about. Like we're getting the new story, getting new shop. I'm actually really curious about this Spectral Cube. I think this is actually like a really insane system. Because even free to plays, like in a year or two into CZN, we'll be able to start getting these Spectral Cubes. So that means like on a long enough timeline, even free to plays are gonna have like a lot of their base 5 stars, like their release 5 stars, pretty maxed out, pretty decked out. So I'm pretty happy about this. I don't like that the partner is truly limited. I mean, it is what it is. It's not like it's any different than like any Hoyo games. Weapons are limited in Hoyo also. Yeah, they're probably, yeah. I don't like that it's only base ones also. I feel like they'll do an update. They've done this before with E7, where like these like shops, like these like whale shops as they call them, they get updated over time. They add more characters to them, so on and so forth. Oh, they are going to add rate up characters at a later time? Let's go. Okay, they already confirmed that. Yeah. Do the ego skill for the partner is an upgrade? Yeah, I mean, yeah, the partner, I personally think Pekko has a really good passive. I'm lukewarm on the active. I just think that draw power is just too good to say no to. So like, if you ask me, would I rather have 25 crit for 3 ego points or draw 2 cards for 3 ego points? I'm taking the draw 2. You can read it just above the picture? Okay, cool. Memory codes for combats that were previously featured raid rescues will be added at a later date. Huzzah! Pekko, dude, we just read it. It basically, the long and short of it, damage multiplier for just wearing it, damage multiplier when attacking a target that's ravaged, and then additive damage for the fight whenever you add a card from your graveyard back to your hand. So basically how that plays into Sereniel is Sereniel ravages a target with homing laser, That procs the passive of homing laser, returns it from your discard pile to your hand, proccing the additive bonus, and then you'll be attacking a ravaged character, which will give you the multiplicative damage bonus. Basically, if you're just playing Sereniel as she's intended to be played, you're going to get a lot of damage. It's going to give you so much damage. You think the ravage set is actually good for her, or is it still capped? I don't know because I didn't run damage calculations on it, but it's 50%, correct me if I'm wrong, which is a lot higher than 20%, which means it's probably worth it, because like 20 is like borderline, where it's like, I don't know. Depending on the condition, it might be slightly better or slightly worse than just going 2-2-2. But like, if Sereniel can ravage opponents like super easy, then the 50% set is kind of nuts. Yo, Joe, thank you for the raid, homie. How you been? Happy holidays. MK5, yeah. It's the Uma Musume Master Joe K5. You hate RTA? What happened? No, not like this. What happened? Don't say Ruel. I'll disregard you if you say Ruel. Complain about like a real character like Spirit Eye Celine or Boss Arunka or Lady of the Scales. Setsuka's a real character. That's valid. Like, I'm just so over people being like, Ruel. And I'm like, bro, like, I'm just over it, dude. If you don't ever complain to me about Ruel, complain about Prophetic Candlestick. Dude, Ruel is not the problem. Candlestick is the problem. Period. I stand by that. Yeah. I'm pulling Sereniel. I wouldn't be sitting here waiting for the servers to come up if I wasn't pulling Sereniel Temple. Oh, they had free run. Ruel is cancer right now, though. Candlestick with Ruel is cancer right now. Selena seems overrated Sereniel. Without relying on forbidden, your card draw is going to be terrible. Yep, maintenance has been extended until 3 a.m. It sucks, but here we are. Candlestick is the problem. I don't agree with that. People are saying, you're saying Selena seems overrated with Sereniel, but it's like, you're saying card draw is terrible, but like, this is a game where you could make like any team have crazy card draw. Like, I could literally just be like, oh, I have no card draw. All right, cool, bet. My third character is just a Nia or like a Veronica with like cracked out card draw. The wall meta and he said is cancer. I'm not disagreeing with you guys. I don't think it's Ruel's fault. I literally think it's Lady of the Scales, Boss Arunka, Prophetic Candlestick, right? Because the thing is, right? Maid Chloe can basically do almost the same thing that Ruel can, but nobody complains about Maid. The only reason that you guys complain about Ruel is because it's the tankiest Soul Weaver in the game on an artifact that's clearly caused way too many problems over the last 7 years and should have been gone. If Prophetic Candlestick was gone tomorrow, Ruel would be just good. Do you think we need something to counter extra turns? Yes, I've said it for years. There are 2 units that I'm waiting for and SG just never has made. I'm waiting for an actual honest to goodness, like hard countered extra turns because B-Dom is too easy to play around and Betty Maru is bad. And I am waiting for an honest to goodness Dragon King Sharoon for Death Break. The problem is as we get like that second one, when I made that statement that I was waiting for a Dragon King Sharoon that counters Death Break, we did not yet have Boss Arunka. In a post Boss Arunka world and a post Lady of the Scales world, I don't know if I actually want that anymore. All right. Let's see. What else is there in here, dude? I know we're getting... The one thing that's really weird for me is this one of all the events. They're doing 2x drops, but it doesn't start till like New Year's Eve, which is like super weird because I'm like, wait a minute. Like, can I have that like the whole holiday season? Why is it just starting then? Oh, well. Also, new returning players for people who quit. I think this is kind of funny to see like only like 2 months into the game, but it is what it is. Okay. They learned their lesson from E7. I didn't read this clearly earlier, but we 100% learned our lesson from E7 with this statement. So as you can see, this returner event is for players who haven't logged in over 2 weeks. And you can only proc the event every 40 days. Because in E7, there was a time period like between, I think it was like late 2023, where we had this really weird thing where if you didn't log in for 2 weeks, you got a returner bonus. And the rewards given for the returner bonus were on average as good as the amount of progress you would make for not playing for the whole month. So what people were doing was they were basically, because there was no content in E7, it was completely dead because they had just unveiled the worst patch like in history, and it basically caused a bunch of people to get fired. So there was just no content in E7 for like a good 3 months, give or take. It was just log into your dailies, log out. There was nothing to do. So during that time, what people were doing is they were just not logging in, coming in, doing the returner bonus, taking advantage of all the returner rewards, and then once they finished it, they just didn't log back in until they procced the returner bonus again. And it's like they missed nothing. It was like, all right, that's just kind of dumb. And I know there are some people out there, like if you were at the extreme high end, like if you were like legend player, right? Like if you're one of the best players in the game, then it was actually bad for you to not do that, right? But if you were the casual average player, it was better to just abuse the returner bonus. So like, I'm actually happy to see that they fixed this, because it's like, and they learned their lesson here, because people were just basically coasting and keeping pace with the pack by not engaging with the game, which is like hilarious. We getting into Woo-Wah 3.0? No, I don't. I stopped playing Woo-Wah 1.0. Yeah, there was this patch, like I said, for those of you guys who don't know what I'm talking about, like Smilegate in November of 2023 had arguably one of the most disastrous gacha patches like ever, right? It was really, really bad. They wanted to introduce this system called Awaken Potential, and basically what it was supposed to do is it's kind of like, it'd be like if they came out tomorrow in CZN and we're like, all right, we're increasing the level cap to characters to level 70, and we're gonna like unveil all of these like new quests to like enhance the character and give them more effects. And by the way, in our PvP gacha game going forward, you need dupes to unlock parts of their kit. Like, I know we have it in CZM where like dupes give you more, but like it was kind of like this proposal that characters would just have good chunks of their kit locked behind dupes, and it's again a PvP game, and it was like, are you guys for real? Like, so it's kind of just like, all right, not only are we basically upending the level system in the game, but also we're making it insanely pay to win. And people were so outraged over it that a good chunk of the player base threatened to quit if they didn't do something about it. Like trucks were sent to the Korean HQ basically to like berate them. They made the national news in Korea. Like it was just one of the most insane backlashes I've ever seen to a gacha. It basically like almost burned the entire game to the ground. And it caused like a good chunk of the team to just straight up be fired. They fired so many people over that because it was such an embarrassment. And like that was in November of 2023. And then we basically didn't get any new content until April of 2024. There was just nothing. It was just radio silence. There was like one balance patch and that was it. So I will say this. 2020 maintenance is over. Wait, what? Don't lie to me that maintenance is over. No, it's not. Yeah, that's what I thought. Somebody was like, maintenance is over. Somebody's like, no, it's extended 2 hours. Yeah, we know that. All right. Yeah, so what I will say is the current super creative team has learned a lot in the last 2 years. And I think this year in 2025, they've kind of crushed it. You guys got to see that with CZN, but like E7 has really got its shit together right now. There's only one. I have like one, maybe two complaints with E7 right now. Otherwise, I think it's great right now. Yeah, newest E7 story is incredible. Yeah, the only which guy? Oh, he's trolling. Okay, you're talking about that guy. Yeah, the only two complaints I have right now with E7, unit acquisition sucks still for the new player. They basically have made it so like there's like 60 something ML5s and only a handful of them are like really strong. So like the rest of them are kind of niche. And so because the pool is so diluted, it's very difficult to get the ones that are necessary to play the game, unless you're a big spender. So it makes getting into the game pretty rough. I think that needs to be addressed a little bit better. They need to make characters a little bit easier to get. Not too easy. You don't need to make it like crazy easy, but like it really should be a little bit easier than it is to get ML5s right now. And I know like I'm alone in that because I've seen other content creators who are like, well, if you spend accordingly, like if you budget accordingly, you should be able to get everything. And I'm like, not really. I don't really feel that way. Maybe if you already have everything and you only have to save for one thing and not like, you're not being pulled in like 6 directions because you're so behind. Sure. But the big thing is just character balance sucks. That's it. It's just E7's character balance sucks. If they started nerfing characters tomorrow and tried to actually balance the environment, the game would be great. But they don't want to piss people off. Like you already guys see it in CZN. They're going to change Cassius and Tressa for the health of the game. And there's a vocal minority of people that hate it. And they're just afraid of that backlash in E7 from their enfranchised players. And it's like, well, homie, we've gotten to the point where games are either over before a single player takes a turn, or they're like 20-minute slogfest because nobody can fucking kill anything because tanks are just so impossible to kill. Like, games are non-games. Like, I don't really, like, now in the current format, it's a bit better, but it's still not great. But it's just like, come on, man. Like, even your diehard players, like your like Emperor and Legend players, everyone's just saying it's either a bad format or it's just right? Like nobody's like really enthusiastic about the format that's actually engaging with the format. So maybe you should probably do something about that. How long is left on maintenance? 2 hours. Lunatic Ladder RTA. Honestly, I saw the feedback. I got a little glimpse of the feedback from SG that watched our ratio tournament. They said it was really fun, and I was told that I believe like one of the people on the balance team like saw it and thought it was a really cool idea. That was basically all I got. So I was like, okay, well at least they're aware that it works. They're at least aware of ratio format. So that's something. They're at least aware of it. I don't think they're going to do anything with it, but I think it would be cool to have alternative format. Nope. Maintenance is another 2 hours, bro. Ratio doesn't sell units. You might be right. Like, I know, I'm well aware that that's not gonna like sell units, but hey, you can't, like, I promise you, like, they're aware of it. The dev notes have said that they're looking to figure out ways to rebalance the game because it doesn't take a genius. You look at the infographic for World Arena, and every season the amount of players goes down. Like, if the line just keeps going like this, right? Then, like, you can't be happy with that. The line eventually has to either go this or this. It has to climb or stay even. It can't just keep going down. You're clearly doing something wrong if the line is going down. Three more hours, bro? Did they actually boost it another hour, or are you guys just pulling my leg? They're not losing money. They're just like, they're staying roughly consistent on money every month for Epic 7. The problem is that the big money maker, right, is PvP. And less people are playing PvP every single season. And the amount of money that they're making is roughly the same. Which suggests that either the top spenders are spending exactly the same, and the bottom spenders are the ones falling off, or whatever have you. But we're roughly consistent in terms of revenue, but like the revenue's not going up, and the amount of like active players for the main draw of the game is going down. Right, so either that means either you need to do something to make the RTA numbers go up, or you need to reinvigorate the community with something else that's not PvP to become the new main draw, right? And so the new story, I think, could be that. I think the new PvE mechanics are really fun in the story, and I think that the new story is just a straight banger. And if like we want to pivot the game towards like PvE content and make that challenging, I'd be down for that too. But like the game can't be like, well, the focus is PvP, and then like not do a good job curating the PvP format. That's it. That's all it is. It's just like it's just whatever. If the main draw is going to stay PvP, please do a better job curating the format, please and thank you. I personally think nerfs are the easiest way to do it, but if you're not going to do it that way, then give me an alternative format, bro. Give me like how Magic has pre-modern, right? Like pre-modern is a format where you can't play cards from like after the year 2000. Like give me an RTA format where it's like I can't play characters that didn't appear in episode 1 and 2. Like that would be a sick format, because then Alencia feels awesome in that format. Red Lilius feels awesome in that format. And then there's like actually a ladder I could play on if I want to play these characters that like I don't get to see, right? Like Blue Luna Cleave is like a real thing in that format, whereas I can't play that on ladder. All right. Wait, what? What did I miss? Why is E7 going on maintenance now? I just got a notification. What is this? Oh, it's just for Guild Wars. All right. All right, while we're yapping about stuff, I might as well have stuff going on in the background, because it's like, what else is we doing, right? CCN won't have PvP, says they don't want, if you want PvP, go to Epic side. Yeah, I would absolutely hate if Chaos Zero Nightmare got PvP. I think Chaos Zero Nightmare would be terrible with PvP. No, it would be super pay to win and not very fun. if they ever did PvP for it, it would just make everybody hate it. Hey, thank you, Cosmic. Also, happy holidays, homie. We're just chilling, waiting for maintenance to end. No, no, no. No, no, no. Everybody keeps telling me that the roadmap in February that says Arena is not PvP. It is the Galactic Martial Arts Arena. It is the main draw of Season 2. It is not PvP. It is a new game mode that revolves around monster cards. They specifically explain that. I want to clarify that because people keep seeming to think that that's PvP. It's not PvP. Hi there, new here. So what's the new time for maintenance to be done for? CZN, I see it got delayed. Yeah, it got delayed. Yep, we're sitting here waiting for it. This is the waiting room. In the meantime, I'm just playing Epic 7, which is the CZN team's other game. We're just chilling. Feel free to ask me any CZN related questions. We already went through Sereniel, the partner. Is it worth it to pull? All that other nonsense. It's like there's not really much else going on. I wish there was other stuff I could show you for CZN, but I can't. Like if this was maintenance like E7, where I could leave my hero menu open during maintenance, I would gladly have done that so that we could talk about characters. But rip. Yep. Have I started Ancient Inheritance? Not only have I started Ancient Inheritance, I am the highest level in my guild right now.
Shall flourish once again.
Yep. Yep, that's exactly it. All of us waiting for a gacha game to update on Christmas Eve. Oh no, dude. I'm gonna go to bed at like 7 a.m. It's gonna totally ruin my my sleep schedule. Hi, ATK. How are you?
Just wait and see. Did I miss you?
What? I said hi. What do you mean by?
Show me what you got.
Their big moneymaker is Crossfire? What?
There's ecstasy in violent taboo. Here, have a taste. A crack.
Damn, did he leave? Did we lose ATK? Oh, he's here. Is the partner worth it? Yes, for the passive, I think. I was like, ATK! Why did we leave me? I've been watching E7 for 5 years. RTA has been a problem for near that long. They didn't improve it then. I could improve now. I do not show people how. Oh, I have to have hope, ATK, because like if I don't have hope, then what else do I have? Alright. It's a new team. So I feel like this past year has kind of given me some hope because like they finally started using the shift up playbook, which I've only been asking them for them to do it for 2 years. Is Renoa a better bullet user than Luke? They do different things. Renoa I think is better sustain damage. Luke is better burst damage. Like Renoa has like sizable burst, but it's not like it doesn't go as high in a single turn as Luke does. But I think she consistently puts that number up every single turn. What's up? Finished episode 12 with Anya. How does he feel about Lucky Cyan? Should I take Orlea or Kalipe with my selector? That's a hard thing for me to answer because it depends on what characters you like to play, what your play style is, right? What do you like to play already? Me personally, I would take Orlea.
This is what you want, isn't it?
Yes, Pekko is also limited, Rio.
Yeah.
Pekko is in fact limited.
Give in to your desires, and you'll finally be free.
Yo, where's my English dub in CZN? I know people don't want that. They probably don't care. I want that. Yeah, Orlea is about to get double buff. Not just buff, double buff. she's getting a healing buff in like January/February, and then in April she's getting an actual buff. Yeah.
There's still hope.
What is the best Orlea team right now? Orlea is the one character I don't own, so it's hard for me to comment on like what her best is. But she slots into the support slot on almost any team. So like most slots where you could choose like or like a Mika or a Ray, she'll work there. Do you think they will bring the Goon to E7 if it's successful in CZN? What do you mean? You act like E7 hasn't had like girls with like ginormous whatever you might call it already. Like, do you not see the one character I'm playing on? Do you not see the moon? There's literally a girl on my team right now that is literally Goon, the character. Like, this character is literally Goon, the character, and we're like, nah, okay, like, oh, do you think they're gonna bring it to E7? It's literally, yeah, her S3 is literally her taking her clothes off. Hey, what's going on, Lux? All right. Fene? It's actually so funny, by the way. I just want to put this out there, right? Okay, so you have Setsuka. Where's Setsuka? Okay, so you have Setsuka, right? Setsuka's voiced by Kat Protano in the English dub for the game. And also Fene is also Kat Protano. Keep hiring this person, SG.
I'll show you true love.
This person's like incredible. Their delivery of lines is incredible.
I love you. Stay with me forever. Papa's going to eat his fill today.
I went to get a drink in case you're wondering where I disappeared to. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll wrap you up tight.
Do you think power creep on the home screen get worse? No, I'm super worried about the home screen for Sereniel. I think if I actually use that home screen, I will get demonetized. So I'm actually not going to use it. Like, I'm not going to use it. I'll let somebody else figure that out first, right? All right. Do I have enough to get this character yet? Like, I still don't have this character. I'm so annoyed.
How pitiful to see you lost like this.
It doesn't compare to Brown Dust 2. I'll be real with you, nothing compares to Brown Dust 2. Unless, like, Brown Dust 2 is the most insane non-H game I've ever seen.
What do I sell?
Like, that game is like, no. Like, you know. That game is too much. I respect your decision to play that game, but not for me. That is a for thee, but not for me game.
I'll protect you. A future.
Have I seen the Sereniel screen? No. No. Hotshot, you do not understand Brown Dust 2. If you think that Brown Dust 2 and the Sereniel home screen are in the same ballpark, no.
Is what you wanted.
Absolutely not. Sereniel is like, the Sereniel home screen is like tame compared to some of the stuff I've seen from Brown Dust 2. Some of the stuff in Brown Dust 2 is like, there's no way I could show my mother or sister that and ever live it down. Ever. The lobby wallpaper is friendship 10.
From the cracks of despair, the buds of hope sprout forth.
Yeah, like, I like, one of my members of my Discord was showing me some of the stuff from Brown Dust 2 today, and I was like, nah, I've seen enough. How about Snowbreak though? Snowbreak's another one that people have told me about. Snowbreak is kind of worrisome. I saw some of that and I was like, oh. But the thing is, like,
Don't reject it. I'm simply
I hate to say it, but like some of these games, like when they need the sales to stay afloat, that is the thing they turn to, that they embrace. And I think that Chaos Zero Nightmare is good enough where it doesn't need that to succeed. So it's a little weird that they are going that route. Like I am okay with some of it. My problem is that the first four characters that have come out for Chaos Zero Nightmare are all just busty women. And I'm like, you guys like have like arguably the best character designers I've seen for a gacha studio. And like, this is what we settled on. It's really weird, right? Like, if you look at some of the E7 characters in this game, like this design is like peak in my opinion. Like this is a pretty good design. Let's see. What other designs do we have that are like, I think Victorica is pretty solid. You already know Kairon. Let's see. Who else has got a pretty cool design? Who can we find that's like decent? Like, yeah, I would say Urban Shadow Shoe is a pretty good one, but I'm just going by colors. Like you have Crow. Crow's dope. Right? Crow's dope. Like why? Like you could have gotten a character like this. Yeah, Fire Crow is also a pretty sick design. Don't skip Tori, give my opinion. I think Tori is one of the worst character designs they've ever had. Light Araminta is also a good one. Somebody pointed that one out. Like, this is a great design. Right? This is a good design. I actually don't even hate Sage Ball's design. I think this is a pretty solid design. Yeah, I mean, ML Kairon is good design. Right, like they have so many like amazing looking characters, right? Like this is good. I actually really like Bad Cat Armin like a lot for the sake of it. All right, this needs to be done. All right, hold on. We need to get this, this. All right, you know what? Hold on, we full send. I need this expression. There we go. So. Yeah, so like, Bad Cat's good. Dark Corvus, always a cool looking character. Mediator is pretty good. Straze is cool. I actually like Shu a lot. I actually think this is a really sick looking character. But like the point is like, they have so many like talented, like this design, this character being bad is like a crime. This character being bad is a crime. Like this character's design is sick. Like I said, there's so many good designs in this game, right? Like this design being bad is a crime. Let me see who else. Kane, this character being bad is a crime. Like this character is awesome. Yeah. So there's like a fair amount of characters in E7 where I'm just like, thanks. Like, why can't it be good? Yeah. Like, here's another sick design. To be fair, he's actually good. He's not like broken like he used to be, but he's still good. But like, point is, we can do sick character designs that are not, you know, that are not like, I mean, I like Luna, I like Lethe as much as the next person, but you don't need to make every character Lethe to sell your game. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Yes, you did see that right. Daddy Wilson. Yes, yes, you did see that correct. Yeah, the true limited, yeah. Bro, I have her actually skilled up a little bit. I used to use her for Abyss back in the day. Is Peko seasonal too? Yes. Yep, she is. If you're talking about her, yep, as you can see. Yep, the new seasonal partner Peko will not be added to the normal partner rescue pool after the rate-up period ends. These seasonal partners may be released in the future. Ah, actually, that's another one that we pointed out. That's a cool character design. Thank you, Brad. Eligos, pretty sick character design. The funniest thing, the thing that gets me every time about Eligos, about this character, is that he's voiced by Rigby from Regular Show. I was trying to remember blank out the character.
You'll regret this.
Like, that's what kills me every time. I'm just like, bro. Like, he's like the coolest character ever. You're like, wait, what?
It's nothing personal. Just business. You punks aren't worth my time. Yeah. There's a lot of characters that are like that, dude. It's one of my, yeah, you hear it? Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of people that are like that in this game, dude. There's so many of them. I think if you were a 90s kid like myself, Euphine is Dee Dee from Dexter's Laboratory. That one gets me every time.
Garo, watch me die! I'll show you the dragon's power.
Yeah. So that one always gets me every time. I mean, obviously this one's kind of hard to not ignore, to not know. Dark Corvus is Matt Mercer. Yeah, that is Alpha.
This world's existence no longer has any value.
I mean, you obviously know Matt Mercer is like one of the goats.
Archdemons. Descent.
Yeah, so that, yeah, this is why I was saying I love the E7 English cast because it's just so, it's got so many like amazing VAs in it. And yes, it is Elfelt, yeah. Yep. Yeah, no, E7 gets some really good collabs. Like, the current collab character is Freerin. Well, it's not there anymore, but this is the newest one. Oh, I'm sorry, Shadow, I missed it. Thank you for the super, by the way. He wanted me to show off Briarwitch's area. That is my bad. I saw your comment and then I literally saw the flashing thing on the other side of the thing. I am so sorry that I missed that, homie. They wanted me to show off Briarwitch's area. So.
You challenge me? Fine.
I'm at my limit.
This character design is also very cool.
Everything.
I'm not really sure how I feel about,
Is it my turn?
I don't know how I feel about, what's his name, the skin, but the base outfit's like really good on this. All right. So the base skin on Briarwitch is really good, but a lot of people use this. I don't actually like this skin. Like, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but this is like very whatever to me. I think the base skin is so much better. But yeah, hopefully, like, again, sorry about that, missing that Shadow. I do appreciate it, homie. All right. The one thing I will say, though, like, I think the testament to how good the new E7 story is it got me to care about Asaria. Because straight up, I hate every version of a Sereniel. I think this character is the most like boring, bland character ever, and I know it's like a lot of people's favorite character. Like this is like Valky's like favorite or second favorite character in the entire game, but like this character has never done anything for me. Yeah. Did I go back and reread the arena story? No, I gotta do it. I just haven't had the time. Man, maintenance, please finish faster. Yeah, the newest area made me like it a lot, like her a lot more. Cause like now I feel like I understand. Cause the parts of her that I hated as a character, they really explain them very well in the new story. It made me go like, oh, so that's why she's that way. You want me to show OG Kayron? Sure. If you guys want to see what Kayron looked like before CZN. We probably will, Sealcon.
There is no salvation for those who fall in battle.
So the one that people the piece of trivia for Kayron that I always tell people is if you don't know, Kayron and Hoochie have the same voice.
A roaming heart forever wandering.
Does he still have the rat tail? Yes.
Everything disappears. How futile.
You can't really see it that well on his sprite, but I believe he does have it, yeah.
For me.
Yeah. I remember when Kayron came out, I was like, damn, this character seems OP. And then like, it was like 3 or 4 months went by before people were like, wait a minute, this Kayron seems OP. Yeah. I'm actually really curious about this though. Like, there's this new difficulty being added for some of these like bonus battle missions. Like, I'm wondering how much harder these get. That means that possessed rare species are getting Crusaders are also pure, so we encourage players to take on the Abyss Shot. This will be fun. I'm curious to see how this goes. Oh yeah, Kayron was so good in back in like the first like 2 years of Epic 7. Kayron was incredibly good. Can I interest you in my very cool support look? He heals 6 damage per crit. Let me see this. You know what? That's an idea. Let's do that. All right. I want to see. For those of you guys in my like Discord, yeah. Awakening memory. Okay, so hold on a second. I'll be set this real fast. What was this? Was this somebody sent me this link? Let me just see what this is. That's what I think it is. Okay, it's just the patch notes. Okay. I think I know what they were trying to send me. What made him no longer good? Power creep. That's what made Kayron kind of fall out of favor. It's the same thing with a lot of characters. Just the thing is, you know, characters come out and in order for they basically just go, okay, well, the next character has to be better than the last or people won't pull for it. So characters over time just slowly get stronger and stronger. And now we have 3 stars that are better than Kayron. They just do Kayron's job better. Right? Like, let me go find it. Like, this character just does everything Kayron does better. It's a 3-star. I'm not making this up. This character is just straight up better than Kayron. Nah, CZN's not up yet. That's why we're just yapping. You know what's crazy, guys? I have like a really decked out Luke. I've never played him. Buff or rework my boy MLK on. SG, please. Oh, damn, dude. Ah, that sucks. All right. I don't know if Shadowrunner's still here, bro, but like, I literally just got the super that they sent me. Like, apparently this is a super from a while back. I literally just got notified on this. That sucks that I missed it. That's why they were so upset. My bad, homie, if you're still here. They're saying, you missed my comment earlier. I didn't mean Pekko is an upgrade per se to other partners. I think her ego skill is treated like an upgrade card. Once using it, it's activated the whole fight. Yeah, yeah. No, that's exactly what I feel like on the active skill also. You use it to get crit chance for the whole fight. Unless, let me go over here. Unless this was wrong. Like, my interpretation of this was wrong. Right here. Ego costs 3p. When an ally inflicts Ravage, 1 overclock. This 1 time per turn, this right here. So it can only proc once, but once it's procced, it's for the whole turn. Yeah. It showed up in my chat display thingy. Yeah, no, the thing is, so what I use on OBS for notifications is I use stream elements, and it just like, it pops the stuff up, and it's like, if it doesn't pop up there, I don't see it. What you guys see on the screen, like above me, I don't see that. Like the thing above me, I don't see that. Right? I only see what shows up in the activity window that stream elements shows me. I mean, it's like, it's been a common problem that I've had for like a year, and I just don't know of a better chat solution than using this, but I really hate it. Right? Like, I mean, you guys can't see it, but like, I'm looking over here at a second monitor, and I have Twitch chat, YouTube chat, and then on after that is an activity feed. And if it doesn't show up in that activity feed, I don't see it. So sorry about that, man. Yeah, no, I feel bad because like they probably like, you know. Okay, it's all good. I knew you'd see it later. Okay, all right, I'm good. I was like, whew. I'm like, I looked at that. I was like, this man literally sent me double super, and I missed it. So I feel like it's bad. Like, I don't try to miss it. It's not like it's nothing personal. Like, you have to understand, like, I'm literally looking at 3 feeds that just scroll at the same time, and it's like, if I see it, I see it. It's still something you got to get used to. Somebody wants to do a collab stream with me? What? That sounds incorrect. I was like, they wanted, somebody just sent me a stream request. They're like, yo, you want to collab stream Osu? I'm like, bro, I haven't played Osu in like 10 years. Is the Tressa and Cassius adjustment in this patch? No. Should it be? Probably. But I'll let them cook and figure out their solution at a later time. Why is Nia on the banner again? Because there's only 4 supports. They're going to buff 5-star partners anyway. Yeah. They're going to buff select 5 stars. It's not all 5 stars. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Sim. You're good. Yep. 1 hour and 20 minutes. It's been it's been 3 a.m. for a bit. Hell yeah, Osu time to fill the gap. Where's Adelheid though? Yeah, I agree. Where's Carl, bro? That blue-haired guy or whatever that was with Kalipe and Magna in that like one cutscene, bro. Where's that guy? No Owen radar. Yeah. Do we know her dupe skills? Yeah. It's in the patch right here. There's all the dupes for Sereniel, what they do. I also think E2 is insane. I think this one is just ridiculous. Like, You have a 7-card starting hand with this ego skill, and then assuming you're playing the character correctly, you have a 6-card hand every turn after that. That's just insane. Yeah, I definitely think they need to start rolling out new 4-stars alongside new 5-stars, because like we're getting to that point where it's starting to feel a little bit like Nikkei, where we have like 90% of the roster is 5-stars and then like 10% of the roster is 4-stars, and you're like, it shouldn't be that lopsided, especially for a new game. Also bummed about how good E2 is. Good thing that you have a seasonal upgrade ticket for an ego for whatever you want. So you can just use it then. But you do need enough AP to play those cards. Well, it's a good thing that all of the free cards that you get are 0-cost homing lasers. So the AP doesn't matter. Oh, okay, there it is. Thank you. I got a new super for 3. Merry Christmas, Suing Gang. Thanks for keeping E7 and now CZM popping. Let's hope Roz and crew are back as protagonists. Thank you for the super. Happy holidays, my homie. I agree. I think that they should never have taken the detour of making Auden the MC. Like, it's super weird because, like, I think Ran should have been the main character of episode 4, and it being Auden made the story worse. And then in episode 5, they had the opportunity to make Rand the main character, and then they didn't again. And I think the story was worse off for it. Both times, 4 and 5, it could have been Rand as the main character, and it would have been way better. And they were like, actually, you know, it's this character instead. Like, the Fenris story, no offense, it sucked. The Eligos story, pretty good. Do you think VA stuff may have affected that? How would voice acting, like you're talking about the VA strike? How would the voice acting strike affect the writing quality of the game? Because I don't really feel like that's the case. Oh, Kometsu's death. I mean, there wasn't voice acting in episode 5 to begin with, so I don't think it really affects anything. 4 and 5 didn't have any voice acting, so I don't think it changes anything. If it did, well, that sucks. I mean, Billy is like, you know, me and Red have talked about this a lot. Whenever they do ML Ran, I would really like it if ML Ran was just Vildred taking up the mantle of being Ran. Because like Ran taught Vildred basically everything, and like Rand's English VA is so iconic that you can't really replace him, right? Like, in case you guys don't know, Rand's VA, Billy Kometz, passed away, like, really young. And he was, like, a very famous VA. So it's like, I don't know how you recast somebody that good in that role. It's like, it's iconic. So I always thought it would be cool if they ever did ML Rand. It was, like, Vildred like cosplaying as Rand. Like, it's like the timeline where Rand died, but like Vildred became the like Rand's successor. I thought that would always be like such a cool idea, a cool interpretation. Yeah, he passed away. He passed away like when I say he like Warbolt, he passed away like 2 or 3 months after Rand came out. Like, he literally, like, Rand is one of the very last roles he ever did. So that's why it was like a holy, you got like, that's kind of insane. Yeah. Oh man. Hopefully everybody is got like sick plans for their holiday today. I'm you know, I don't know what you guys are all up to, but you know, I've got a ton of my family members coming over. You know, me and my mom and my sister basically off and on spent the last like 2 days prepping all the food. So it's got to get all cooked tomorrow. It's all prepped and everything, just got to chuck it in the oven. But yeah, I have like a decent chunk of people coming tomorrow, like all my aunts and uncles. It'll be fun. Yeah, play more CZN for your audio. Yeah, no, man. I'm pretty stoked. We kind of did like stuffed chicken for like the Christmas Eve dinner. So in my family, I don't know how it is for you guys, but for us, Christmas Eve is like the big day. Christmas is like more just me and my dad, not really like too much going on. But like my mom's side of the family is Christmas Eve, and it's always like a big thing. Like all the aunts and uncles and cousins come through. So will be a good crossover with Chaos Zero Nightmare. Oh, you guys already know. All right, chat. Who wants to guess what I'm gonna say? Who wants to guess what I'm gonna say? If I could have a collab, if I could have any collab for Chaos Zero Nightmare, which one do you think I'm picking? Chrono Arc? No. If we can have anything, what are we picking? What are we picking, chat? Trying to find a good picture of it. All right. All right, somebody guessed it in chat. Somebody already guessed it in chat. If I could have anything. If we could have anything. You can pick any one thing to collab with your game. There you go. If I can pick any one thing to collab with Chaos Zero Nightmare, I'm picking Nier Automata. I know it's like the most generic, overdone collab in the world. But you know what? I'm here for it. I love 2B. I love Nier. I love Square. I was joking. Actually, last New Year's, right? Like about a year ago, for New Year's, I was hanging out with my buddies, and like Divine. And on New Year's Day, Square Enix put out a press release that said the only reason they haven't gone out of business is because of people that buy Tifa Lockhart merchandise and people that buy 2B merchandise. Like that is literally the reason Square is staying afloat, is people that buy stuff with Tifa on it and people that buy stuff with 2B on it. And I was like, look guys, it's me. I keep Square Enix in business. Oh, more of a Replicant fan. I'd actually never finished Replicant. I really liked Kaine though. The Grimoire, Vice, right, was also really sick. Yeah. Well, I'll be real with you. Like I think the biggest mistake in video game history is firing Sakaguchi from Square. Because right now, Yoshi P is the only thing that keeps Square above water. And I guess to a lesser extent, Hanaguchi's done and Katase have done a really good job with the FF7 remake. But that's it. It's basically, if Yoshi P or like Hanaguchi ain't touching it, it ain't making money. Give me Xenosaga. I want my gear Cosmos. Dude, Cosmos is sick design. How many of you guys actually remember Cosmos? Does anyone actually remember Cosmos? Cosmos has always been like one of these like really sick characters. Like, I don't know how many people actually know Cosmos. Like, it's not like, are we too dated? Is Cosmos like too dated as a character? Like this character was always like really sick design, man. Like, I always really liked this character's design. Yeah. I always liked Xenosaga. I was kind of sad that people didn't like that franchise. I really liked Xenosaga. I think Xion was a good main character. I know people hated Xion, but I liked Xion. Gachi Akuda would be a good collab. I actually haven't watched that. I really feel like I should watch that series. All right. By the way, while we're sitting here, because there's not much to yap about until CZN comes up in regards to CZN, send me decks. I want to see people like send me your cool decks. I think that would be a fun thing to do. I'll show off one of mine from the other day. You guys may have seen it. Let's see if I can find it. All right, let's see. Can I? Damn, bro. Where is it? We. All right. Let me see if I can find the one that I had before. I'm trying to find this deck that I had before. Yeah, there we go. So we got this one. There we go. I found it. So pretty happy with this one. I like this deck a lot. I wish I had been able to get like a convert on rapid fire, but it is what it is. So I'm pretty happy with this one. The Warbolt sends something in. Warbolt has so a Rin deck. Strong slash. Increase damage amount by 50%. Apply vulnerable. Damn, dude, it has triple vulnerable. For a 0 cost, that's insane. And then you have 3 of them move. Yo, what the hell? Dude, this deck is crazy. And it has the gun. She hits like a truck. This is a crazy deck. Oh, Space Shield posted by Cassius top deck. I was gonna say, I already know what Space Shield is without even looking at it, because Space Shield was like top 50 on the leaderboard, so I'm expecting this to be triple dice trick. Yeah, triple dice trick. Yeah, this deck's insane. Yeah, this deck's insane. Any future plans for a flex that it was fun to get to know the community better outside of the I mean, we could definitely do one of those volleyball. Right now, my immediate plans for the rest of the year is how to play Sereniel. The Epic 7 year in review video. Those are the last 2 videos I'll make for the year. And then I'm probably going to bounce out for the holiday for New Year's Eve. And then pretty much the first like week and a half of January, I want to give it my all in the Battle of the Alphas tournament that Tristan Wolf is hosting for Epic 7. But after that, not much else going on during January. So yeah, I would definitely be down to do like a Flex It Friday if people want to do another one. I see you, Ajax. I said this one earlier, but what do you think of this Sereniel? Honestly, because the link is so tiny compared to everyone posting their Discord like giant wall of text, I missed it. So we have a Sereniel deck. Yo, this is nuts. Holy shit. Yo, this is like a perfect deck to play with Sereniel. What the hell? Yo, you guys see this? This deck is awesome. You're talking about Xenosaga episode 3? Yeah. I want to go back and play through the Xenosaga trilogy, but every time I think of sitting down to play it, I remember the bad load times in Xenosaga 2 and then the story in 3, and I'm like, maybe not. Yeah, right, Cosmic? I did not pre-farm a Selena. Yeah. This is just an insane deck. Dude, like all of your points are in the tactile removal. This is 20, 40, 60, 80 versus free, 90, 120. And then this one right here, 140 plus the remove is 160. Yeesh. If we're being picky, wrong weapon. I don't know, man. That weapon's kind of insane. It's kind of hard to deal with the stats. Like, it's kind of hard to argue with stat sticks. Yeah. I also got this one recently. If I could find it. I mean, this is also from the other night. This is not the best, but I'm still happy with this one. I wish it was the draw 2 snack time, but I'll take what I could get. The one we just showed that Warball had is insane for a Ren. When does maintenance go until? Says one shot. 1 more hour to go, bro. Yeah. Yeah. You're jelly of this one? The Ray deck? 07 Tressa? Oh my god, the Wanderer of the Void tech. That's so brilliant. Yo, the Wanderer tech is brilliant. So your card doesn't get eaten, your dice trick. That's actually brilliant. Oh man, that is... Alright. That's 2 Galaxy Braid Spatial. That's actually like really smart. Holy. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. Bro said, let me cook and then burn down the kitchen. Okay. Yeah, that's what how I'm feeling, Cosmic. Biggest question is how reliable is looping Sereniel's lasers? Yep. I'll be real with you, this drink kind of sucks. I'm switching to a different one. Trying to figure out how to open the damn thing. Xenogears, yeah. I've never played Xenogears. That has been there's been 2 games that for my entire life have been on my bucket list, and I've never played them. Played through them entirely. I've played them, I've never played through them entirely. It's Xenogears and Final Fantasy VI. Those are the 2 games that I one day will, like, before I breathe my last breath, I will play through those games. Speaking of good JRPGs, Expedition 33. I just kind of forgot to have it chilling here on my desk. Mei Lin deck. See, the one thing, on one hand, like, it's a good deck. On the other hand, I'm so tired of looking at Mei Lin decks because they're all the same. Go play Final Fantasy 6. Come on, give respect to Terra. I know. I know. One more hour, captains. The nightmare continues. I know. That's an FRPG, yeah. I don't know how to feel about the current Expedition 33 controversy. It's kind of weird. I don't know if you guys saw it. But basically they were disqualified from the Indie Game Awards because of use of AI. Because in 2022, when AI like first became like a thing, they were trying it out and they used it to generate like a couple placeholder images. And then they ended up like hating it, not using it at all. But they left the pre-generated AI images in the files of the game. So because they're technically on the disc, they have to disclose it. And by disclosing it, they got DQ'd. And therefore didn't win Indie Game of the Year, even though they would have otherwise. I was like, man, that's gotta suck. But you know what? They won everything else. So it's like, all right, it is what it is. Yeah, we read that earlier, Fusion. I would say it's an indie game. Game development's really expensive. They had to shop the game around to get funding in order to get the game out the door. They didn't have the money to finish the game. Like they basically had to shop around to get it. Like they went out. It's technically, I guess, considered indie because they went around. They didn't do things the conventional way. It was still, at the end of the day, a game made by like 30 people. It's like a small studio, their first game. And like 10 million, just so we're clear, 10 million budget is not a lot for a video game nowadays, right? But so for example, Final Fantasy 16 had a $60 million budget. Most AAA games have a budget of around 200 to 300 million, and like Call of Duty has like $500 million. So like when you consider what Expedition 33 did with the people that it had, the experience of the team that it had, and the amount of money that it had compared to the other games, like most JRPGs have a $50 to $100 million budget. Like from like bigger studios like your Square Enixes and stuff. So that's kind of just like an insane thing to take in. That they did so much with like a fraction of what other studios do. Oh, really? Blueprints also used AI? That's a little bit disappointing. I actually enjoyed Blueprints. I watched Divine play through that. That was a really sick game. Also, Cordy, thank you for the follow. What happened to CZN? Nothing happened to CZN. We're just waiting for maintenance. I'm just making small talk with you guys while we wait. Because right now, there's not really too much else to talk about. I went over the patch like 3 times. It's just longer maintenance. We're just chilling. We're chilling until it's go time. We're doing all right, Deco. We're hanging in there. The best thing that they did is the fact that other studios don't really have an excuse. Exactly. I've always said, just make the best game that you can. Make the game for your players and make a healthy game for your players. And the money will come, right? The accolades will come. Everyone has like, and the thing is like, I know certain dev teams don't have that luxury. Like Super Creative is like owned by Smilegate. So like maybe the team wants to do one thing, but I don't know what the dynamic is. Maybe the people at SG are like, actually, no, you got to do it like this. So they don't have like full control over everything. They have bosses hanging over their heads. So they don't have like maybe 100% control over everything. Right? But when like you're not motivated by like, I know that you need money in order to make things work, but like when your money is not the primary driving factor and just making a good game is the primary factor, the money will come naturally. Mega Bonk was made by one dude. I mean, I would believe it, Douglas. Balatro was made by one dude last year. And that game apparently, like, I refuse to touch Balatro, not because I think it's a bad game. Everything I've watched from it suggests it's an incredible game. I don't think I could play Balatro because I would lose too much time. Like I legitimately would neglect real life things if I picked up Balatro. So I couldn't do it. It's the same thing when CZN came out. Like you guys saw, I was like streaming like 6-10 hours at a time, right? Like I was just doing huge like long streams. Like I was like, you know what? I kind of gotta cool it a little bit on the game because like otherwise like I'm gonna miss important deadlines. What's the greatest tragedy in gacha history? It's that I don't remember the name of the game. The greatest gacha game tragedy in history is that one game that came out and within a couple hours people found an exploit to basically get like infinite money in the game EOS in the same day. I forgot the name of the game. It was like a game that literally came out and it messed up so royally that they would have had to roll back everything, and they just said, you know what, screw it, and they just EOS'd everything. Like it was literally like the game was up for like 9 hours total before it EOS'd. I can't remember what game it was, but I remember reading about that going like, oh yeah, there's just no way it's not that. I don't think that's it. Is it Tribe 9? Is it Tribe 9? I don't think it's Tribe 9. But I remember there was a game that came out and it lasted it lasted 1 day. It was like, nah, you guys, yeah, you messed up. It's not Tribe 9. I don't remember the name of it, but I remember like literally it came out and basically people found a way to basically get like infinite premium currency, and it just broke the whole game economy, and like the damage was irreparable, so they just had to kill the game immediately. Is it Muv-Love? Is that the name of the game? Like, I remember reading about it going like, there's no way that's real. Yeah, basically that's what ended up happening. What Awesome is saying, like basically they would have had to have rolled back everything to the point where like all purchases were meaningless, or they would have had to put everybody in so much premium currency debt that they would never get out of it. So it's like it just ruined the whole game. Yeah, I feel, yeah, that's what I feel. I feel like GTA 6 is gonna yeah, I don't, to be clear, I don't like Grand Theft Auto games. I'm just not a sandbox kind of guy. I've tried. That's why I gave up on Genshin. I just don't think sandbox games are for me. And I know people are like, oh, but Genshin's a gacha. Play like a real sandbox game. I played all the GTAs. I haven't liked any of them. Like, they're just not for me. Like, I love Spider-Man, but I could never finish any of the Spider-Man games. Because, like, the problem is, like, when I play a sandbox game, I'm, like, really OCD about it, and I feel compelled to have to do everything, and the sandbox games just have too much stuff to possibly do everything, so I can't do it. It just would drive me nuts. I would have to like explore every single inch of the map for map completion. I'd have to do every single quest, and it just becomes so time consuming that I'm like, I can't. Like my OCD will not let me play it any other way. But yeah, okay, open world. Yeah, it's open world / sandbox. Yeah, like those kind of games I just can't do for that reason. It's why like I stayed away from like, you know, Breath of the Wild and stuff like that. I just can't do those games. I've tried. Like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is like where I draw the line, where I'm like, there's too much shit in this. Like that game alone was challenging to go through because I was like, there's too much. Like I have like anxiety about trying to do everything in that game. Biggest tragedy in gacha history is this maintenance extension. CCN is back up in 50 minutes. What is this? Yeah, see. I knew I wasn't crazy. It only yeah, world record. How this gacha game shut down in just 6 hours. Yeah, I tried Tower of Fantasy also, and I gave up on Tower of Fantasy also. I couldn't do it. Like, have I played Honkai Star Rail? Yes, I played Honkai Star Rail. I played Honkai Star Rail from launch until Firefly's patch. Firefly killed all my enjoyment for the game. Like, I used to be like a habitual HSR player. Like, I remember I got flown out to the Los Angeles offices when Smilegate still had them to meet up with the community managers for a stream. Like they were gonna have us on one of their Friday streams. It was like me, Valky, Divine, Lucent, Prop Boy, and Fart Pancakes to like do a follow-up for the Orbis Caster Clash. Like it was like a month after that event to get our thoughts, like now that it's a month behind us, like kind of just chill and hang out. That was the same weekend the HSR came out. The entire time we were at the hotel, all of us were playing HSR on our phones, being like, so we're here to play a Smile, we're here to rep a Smilegate game, but we're all just going hard on HSR. It was funny, dude. I remember just being like, yo, I was like saying to like Luca, like we need this in like our game. Like this game has a lot of like insane things about it that like we need for E7. What's wrong with Firefly? It isn't so much that it's Firefly that killed my enjoyment of HSR. Well, okay, it is, but like it's not so much Firefly the character, so much as what her being added to the game solidified. So in 2.0, like in Penacony, up until that point, you would build specialized teams like, oh, I have like a fire team or an AoE team or a dot team, and you would build these like teams that had purposes for various different fights. Like, oh, I need a team that can tank down for this one, or I need a specific element team for this thing, or I need to be able to have a specific team for the mechanics. And then when they came out with Acheron just basically invalidated all of the game's mechanics. So normally you would need 2 teams in HSR, like one team for one side of encounters and then a different team for another. And there was strategy. Acheron basically made it so you did not need 2 teams anymore, because the one Acheron team could just beat anything no matter what. So you only really needed one team to tackle the other side of the game. So it kind of diminished the actual strategy. And then when Firefly came out, she just became a second Acheron. So it got to the point where it didn't matter what the content was. You just threw Acheron at one problem and then Firefly at the other problem. And then there wasn't anything you couldn't beat. And the thing is, you could be like, well, it's a PvE game, you don't have to play it. Well, the problem is that when my Firefly with literally 0 gear on it can do more damage than like my fully geared characters and clear it faster, you know, it's kind of hard to justify playing Himeko, who was my main, when an ungeared character could just massively outperform it in any piece of content much faster. Yeah, so I was like, oh, cool. So thanks. Like, it doesn't matter how I feel about certain characters. I'm basically only playing characters because I like them, and I'm taking twice as much time out of my real life to do it. And that's what made me go like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna hang it up, because any enjoyment I had in the strategy in the game is gone. There's just not really a reason to keep playing. There's no strategy in a turn-based strategy game anymore. That's when they lost me. Have I played? Have I heard? I've heard of Exos Heroes. Drac, a friend of mine, Drac, played Exos Heroes. He was showing me about it. All right, you don't need to watch Amiki. We could put something else on the screen while we chill here. New patch available. Whoa. Do I still play ZZZ? No. ZZZ lost me for the same exact reason. That's the reason I don't play ZZZ anymore. They lost me for the same exact reason they lost me in HSR. I liked playing Grace Howard as my one team, and then Juyen as my other team. And then what ended up happening is they brought out Miyabi, and Miyabi was so good that there was no reason to play my favorite team anymore. It didn't matter what I wanted to play. It was simply just better to hit the E key and then hold left mouse button and win the game with Miyabi. And like, I like Miyabi's design. I think Miyabi's a sick character. Her voice actress is one of my favorites. So I was excited about Miyabi. But then I played Miyabi and I was like, oh, she's super overpowered and super easy to play. So like, why play Chu Yen and do all the cancels and, you know, the flips and whatnot when I could just pick up my mouse and put my index finger here and hold and then just do a cinematic Virgil attack and just be like, sheathe the sword and kill everything. That's it. The whole game just became, well, I've got stacks, might as well do the big judgment cut. And so that ruined it. Grace is getting buffs though, but like, you're saying that now, but like I quit like a year ago. So it's like, I'm like super far behind at that point. Like the problem I have with Hoyo games is that like, I want to be like heavily invested in them. Like E7 is a game with a lot of depth, and I feel rewarded as a player for trying to explore that depth. And CZN is the same way. I feel rewarded for my time put into the game, right? I learned like all the cancel points on the characters I was playing, right? I felt like I had like good combo rotations and everything. And then characters would come out like Yanagi, right? Where I could just literally mindlessly just do the same loop and have so many iframes that I couldn't die. Or like I just hold one button with Miyabi and win the encounter. And I'm like, this can't be like real. Like, what was the point of learning all of these combos? Or like learning all of the depth in the team building if we're just gonna release characters that can one button through it all? Yeah, that's what I said. That's where they lost me. I think Hoyo makes great games. I think they make great games, but like the one thing that always irks me is the balance, and the balance is where they always lose me. And so like, I'm not gonna yuck your yum. If you like Hoyo games, play them. I think they're well made, but they just, I don't think I'm their target audience. I like mechanically rich and deep games that reward me for time put into it. And I'm not saying that ZZZ or any of these Hoyo games don't do that. It's just that like a lot of the characters that they put on the gacha later on in the game's lifespan kind of sidestep some of that. Do I have the ability to get...
What do you think?
No, you know what? I never finished that. We have still 40 minutes. Let's go. All right, screw it. I'm spending a leaf here. We're just finishing this.
I'll protect you.
I never played Punishing Grey Raven.
Acts of despair.
I've had multiple people tell me to try Punishing Grey Raven. I'm like, I'm not gonna pick the game up like 5-6 years into its lifespan. I feel like I missed the boat. Had I played if I played PGR at launch, I probably would have felt better about it. Boot up, slay the spire, and just staple a PNG of Tressa over the silent. Maybe.
Just wait and see.
I miss DMC, yeah. I would irk me. I miss Nier also.
Did I make you nervous? Give in to your desires, and you'll finally be free. Yes. Yeah.
See, that's the key thing. Chill Hour said you should give Mormons a go, but maybe if you get some free time. That's the problem. We don't have that. Free time I have is here on stream with you guys. So I basically, like, unless I stream Mormons, right? That would be the only way. Most of my time that I'm like on Discord, I'm like yapping with people, I'm probably working on a script or something in the background. Wait, 13 gold transmits. Isn't it usually 5? Did they buff it for this new event? That's actually really good. They buffed it. That's crazy. I didn't realize they buffed it. All right. What? Server? Hello? Okay. All right, guys. You guys ready to hit me? Watch me hit 2 3 stars. Let's go. Let's do it. Keep those for Noyas. What? You mean DN? This is Epic 7. This is Chaos Zero Nightmares, their team, their original game.
The time of repentance. Die.
I don't know what he means by Noyas, but anyways, I don't care. I'm rolling. You're not stopping me. Yay! It's a 4-star or higher at least. Be something real. That's not real. That's literally the worst 4-star in the entire gacha. Holy. Bro, I rather would have had the 3-star. It's that bad. Can I at least get a Wretched Rose? Thanks. Nope, it's a 3-star. Okay, I basically got garbage.
Why don't you test your luck?
All right, here's the painful feature that E7 has that CCN doesn't have. Oh. Yeah, everybody wants, if you play E7, you want this in Chaos Zero Nightmare. So for those of you guys who don't play E7, basically you can spend 3 of your crystals to reroll a shop that has randomized items, but it can have summons in it. So it's more cost efficient to spend your crystals than just mindlessly reroll it.
Everything comes and goes here.
When you're bored to just like pick up free summons.
Information.
Mormons has insane power creep. Oh man, don't tell me that. Everybody keeps telling me that it's a good game, but I don't want to play a game that has outrageous power creep. Power creep is what ruins these games. I get it. It's live service. The model is predicated on you having to buy units, but like you have to be smart about your power creep. It's so annoying that people haven't realized this. If Gara shot, yeah. By the way, also for the users who don't play the E7 but play CZN, does the shop look familiar? The shopkeeper? There's a reason Delang looks the way she does.
Information for money, whichever you prefer.
I'm pretty sure it's on purpose that the shopkeep is a devil. Cha-chan! Cha-chan! It's exactly like the actual game. Yep. Yep. Cha-chan! Yeah, this is the original John, the money for whatever. Yo, damn, dude, we are rolling into mystics. What the hell? Yo, we're actually we're doing really good on summons right now. Like our like, you know, average summons per crystal spend is incredible right now. We're way above the bell curve for once. And now, of course, because I said that, you know that they're gonna flip the switch at HQ and be like, no. No more.
Everything comes and goes here. Money.
Literally because I pointed it out.
And of course.
Yeah, cha-cha! Take John buffs it. Oh, wait, almost gave up standard banner. Okay. It was cute at first. No, you take that back. If you take that back, the John is the best part of the shop. I love it.
Hey, why don't you
Don't ever get rid of it.
come and take a look?
Don't ever get rid of it, SG. Don't listen to these heathens. They don't know what they're talking about. That's one of the best things they've ever added to the game was that voice line. I love it. Zehi, whatever she says. Oh. Yo, Yo, auto mod, really? Auto mod was like, no. Auto mod banished the shadow realm. All right, let's get to.
How pitiful to see you lost like this.
It's Ekate or Ekati is the character's name, but Valky calls her Hecate, Queen of Tartar Sauce, which I think is really funny. So I've been jokingly calling her Hecate, Queen of Tartar Sauce now. I still don't have her, by the way. Cool, and I'm gonna stay not having her. Yeah, I want the coffee shop cat, coffee shop cats to be more common too. Just do it again? No, I'm good. There's only so much I can roll Garo before I start to being like, no, I hate it. Shot reroll again. Does chat actually? Yes, cat. We're talking about the cats in the coffee shop. Does chat actually want to see me just mindlessly reroll sneaker shot? I know we have a half hour to kill, but jeez. Yo, where's my like? Where's my my let me in meme? Does Reddit have a let me in meme? Hold on. There's got to be like, let's peruse Reddit real fast. Like, there's got to be a let me in meme.
I believe in you.
Oh, this is a good meme. This is me right now, dude. Yo, we actually, you're right. All right, I gotta talk to Cell. We need to get the Judge On sound effect. Or I need to get like one of the community managers to send me the Judge On sound effect. What's my favorite team in Cal Zero Nightmare? Favorite team is Magna, Maribel, Ray. If it's not that, then it's Renoa, Ray, and then just like anything after that. I just like Renoa, Ray, or Maribel, Magna as like a two-man. Yeah, but this is me when I play Renoa. I'm just like, cool, how do I get rid of all these bullets? Does that team even do damage? Yes, it does. People always ask me, it doesn't do damage. Yes, it does damage. It's slow to start, but it just like mobs people. Yes, Postman. Healing scales off of defense. Dude, this meme, dude. All right, yo, maybe I shouldn't look at all this. Oh wait, there's a actual comic here. A lucky day. Damn. How do I build my Magna? Actually, I will pull up a picture of my Magna real fast. Let's see. I think I sent my most recent one to Machine Gun. I can see if I have my DMs if I have it. Yeah, there we go. This is my Magna. There she is. I play 2-2-2. 2 health, 2 defense, 2 basic card. If you want to learn how to play her, I have a guide on my channel. So you could do !YT. That'll bring you to my YouTube channel. I have a how to play guide for Magna already on it. I'll see you back when the game maintenance is over. All right. See you, Brett. He vanishes. Do Magna exhaust Glacial Fist counter buff damage? What do you mean by that? Like, are you talking about like any of the... If it's like an upgrade, you'll keep it after you play it. Oh yeah, dude. Show me the. I'll look at Riftbound playmats. That sounds sick. If they're CZN artwork, yeah. Yeah, I love Magna so much, man. She's such a one-track character, but I love her. She's like so simplistic. She's just like adventure, pirates, treasure. Let's do this. That's like literally the whole character. The 3-cost Glacial Iron Fist, does it have counterattack? I don't think it does, if I recall correctly. I tried the 3-cost Iron Fist when I was making the script for how to play Magna. Do not recommend. I actually hate it. I actually hate it. Let's go on Poke, dude. Let me see. Did somebody tag me for the especially where the playmat is? Or do they link yet? No, they have not. But yeah, no, I'm big fan of this character. This is an image. This is an image. Yeah. But yeah, like to the guy who was asking, yo, what's going on? All right, we'll mute myself because I hate hearing my own voice. But yeah, so the guy who was asking, does the team deal damage? This one. This 4th Epiphany is like everything. You do so much damage with this upgrade. It's just like, oh, I passed my turn, 1100 damage to everything. Yeah, this thing is just insane. This one also, 4th one, really strong for just like ripping through enemy teams. Yep. Let's see what else is in here. And then also the key to making the whole character work is using this card properly. Now I know what this upgrade does 100%. This thing is just busted. Yes, I'm gonna play. The first team I'm playing is Magna Sereniel. Yes. See, Call just shows up randomly, and Call always says something that makes you go like, yeah, this is why we're buddies. Yeah. So yeah, all my guides are done the same way, guys. Like, it's just, here's all the epiphanies with all of the use cases for them, right? And then like at the very end, I basically explain, you know, recommended subs, recommended ideal right sides, and then we kind of break down characters at the end, right? And partners and whatnot. We talk a little bit about them. Which, by the way, I have zero regrets buying this partner. I heckin' love this partner. This thing is so nice. We love Erica. Really, really good partner. Have you played her with Maribel? Call. Not only have I played her with Maribel, it's my favorite team. Maribel Magna is like, I even say it at the end. I actually unmute myself so I could hear my dumb voice, but yeah, here. Fantastic alongside of Magna as well. If I had to pick a favorite teammate though to pair with Magna, it has to be Maribel. Both characters generate boatloads of shields and counterattacks, and even generate shields based on the damage that they deal. As long as you're not fighting a boss that stacks morale or has an enrage timer, you're gonna feel practically invincible playing these two ladies together. If you've never tried Team Magnabell, watch this entire sequence. Guys, somebody asked me, does this team deal damage? All right. The opponent sneezes at me. Watch what happens. Practically invincible playing these two ladies together. If you've never tried Team Magnabell, you absolutely have to, as it's a total blast to play, and it is tied for my favorite team in the entire game. If the enemy so much as looks at you funny, both of these girls are just going to jump them and beat the ever-loving tar out of them with half a dozen or more counters every single turn. And that's gonna do it for how. Yeah, there you go. So that's it. It's just I got tapped once and it was like, no. I will beat the shit out of you. it's like this clip is the funniest thing. I've watched it so many times, but it's still funny to me. It's still funny to me. It's just like, oh yo, you're just dead. Like you just, the enemy looked at me funny. It's dead. Like it never stops being funny. Oh, I love it. All right, so let me go see this real fast. Somebody added me in the server. Let me go see. Ooh, that's cool. Are these dragon shields? Hold on. Oh, I can't open the, oh. There are videos, I can't open them in the browser. That's annoying. That's cool. So they have the art for Ecstasy of Violence. Yeah, they have the art for Ecstasy of Violence on their sleeves. And then they have a, looks like Tressa fan art for their playmat. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, sadly I can't show it. It doesn't show, like, let me do that. Do I have a video that is a tutorial for farming Dax? Not particularly. I probably should make one that explains how to do it, like, efficiently. You can check out Cosmic Plays Gotcha. He has a lot of videos explaining how to farm things properly. Like, Cosmic's a buddy of mine. But, like, it's not terribly difficult if you stick around for the Sereniel portion after the rolls and stuff. Once I get into Chaos Dungeons, I'll probably start implementing some of the stuff that I use to farm Dax to make it as, like, efficient as I possibly can. In the meantime, let's see what other memes are on Reddit here. Well, like, I understand what this guy was going for. I'm like browsing the subreddit. The guy said top 1% without Tressa and Cassius, but that's Cassius right there. I understand he didn't play the Tressa Cassius Mika comp, so it's fine. Because, like, he only played on the first comp. Like, the first team doesn't matter, like, at all. Whatever you play on the first team doesn't matter, right? It's capped at 159.7k on the first half, so, like, he's technically correct. He didn't need Cassius, but I saw that everybody's just gonna, like, go after him in the comments. Oh, but yeah, no, he didn't need it. So, like, kudos to this guy. Top 1% without the Tressa Cassius comp is, like, quite an accomplishment. Do you mention the one play lead card for free item in Magnet? All right, let me do this real fast for you. All right, let's. All right, let me go over here. There's a combatant of the Vanguard class that functions as a mixture between a party's main tank and sub DPS. The key to succeeding with CZN's favorite punch girl isn't actually that difficult compared to most of the cast. Many of Magna's abilities have keywords such as lead and vulnerable, and learning how to make the most of them is the difference between this character feeling low. I'm just gonna let it play for call. That lets you push the game's hardest content. The keys to success with Magna are pretty straightforward. Number 1, acquire the multifaceted parallel universe Nexus, which is way less complicated than it sounds. 2, build up counterattack stacks via shields and skills. Do you mention it? 3, use vulnerability skills to unleash big damage. Now, let's revisit that first one, as I'm sure it sounds really strange. This is the multifaceted parallel universe Nexus. And yes, it is a mouthful to say. This accessory you can find or purchase in Chaos Dungeons.
Yeah, it's that good, by the way. Like, I'm not messing. It's that.
A random card in your hand with lead without paying its AP costs at the start of each turn. As far as Magna is concerned, this item is the deity that she prays to every single night when she goes to sleep. It's the thing that she prays Santa Claus stuffs underneath of her Christmas tree every single year.
Yeah, there you go. Topical Christmas line. Oh, hey, thank you, Shadowrunner, for the super again. Going to run. Have a good night, Sue. Good luck on your pulls. Thank you, homie. Add this emote. What is it? Yes. Hold on, let me sign in. I have to sign in. We're adding this emote. CLCon is 100% right. We're adding this emote. We're adding this emote. We're adding the Chajan emote. I love it. Yeah, it's still in maintenance. I love it. Oh man. I hope they never get rid of Jajan. It's the best. Yo, some of these posts though are too good. Me about to lose the 50-50 for the third time. Karen. No, dude. This might be unironically one of the best arts in the whole game, dude. You think that if Sereniel doesn't pass around knowing that she's limited, this whole place will burn down? No, that's ridiculous. Damn. That's crazy. Yo, this deck is nuts. This deck is insane. Yeah, man, just enjoy the characters for being fun, man. I'm so tired of everyone being like, but it's not as good as Melee. I don't care. I don't care. Ooh. Ooh, this one's really good. Also, Alpha 12, thank you for the follow. Yeah, this whirlpool is legitimately like this whirlpool is actually broken. It's legitimately free whirlpool. Yo, kudos to this guy. He never gave up, and he played what he wanted to play. Let's get it. Let me see. We're just like looking over people's builds. Whenever they adjust Melee, why would you even do that? Ruining my enjoyment, same people. Yeah. I don't know. You can't win, dude. Like, I can tell you just from experience, like, making card games is hard. You will make mistakes, and like, you have to let people be willing to correct their mistakes if they want to. And I really feel like you shouldn't give them as hard of a time as you think, because like one of the most painful lessons, right? Let me show you. Okay. So let me find the card. Let's see if I can find this. Okay. Okay.
All right, so here you go. All right, here you go. Card game lesson time. All right. Let me find the other card as an example, right? If I can find this card. Trying to find a better picture of this card, man. This is like so hard to find one. Can I find like a better copy of this picture? This would be better if I could open this image in a new tab. Okay. All right. I don't know why it's like that, but here we go. Whatever. Okay. So the first design job that I ever had, it's going to be the Naruto card. You nailed it, Sepulita. I've told this story before. All right, so one of the first card game design job I got hired for was for the Naruto card game, right? So this card here is Sasuke Uchiha individual play. This is from the game's very first set, right? And the whole point of this Sasuke Uchiha is that he is a really, really high stat total for an early game card. But because he's got really good stats, like he's got stats that you would see like towards a more late game character, but he has the effect that he can't be sent out with, he can't be in teams with Genin or lower ranked ninjas, which is all the early game cards. So basically for like the first 2 turns of the game, this Sasuke is an absolute beast of a card and then sucks ass after that. That's the whole, that's the whole thing. Yeah. That's the whole point of Sasuke individual play. Now, the thing is, right, in Naruto, when a character loses a fight, you'll notice this 1-0 here. It might be a little bit hard to see, but he's got the stats in the lower right-hand corner. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit better so you can see it, right? Do you see the stats here in the lower right-hand corner? The 4-0 is if he hasn't taken damage this game. If you see the 1-0, when the characters takes damage, the card turns horizontal, right? And when a card is in horizontal status, like when the orientation of the card is horizontal in Naruto, the effect text of the card doesn't work unless it has the valid keyword. So it has to have valid somewhere in the text box for this drawback to apply when it's injured, right? When it's like sideways. So it's a 4-0 with a drawback if it hasn't taken damage, right? But once it gets hit, where it only has the one stat, you can pair it with Genin or lower ranked ninjas because the effect text is negated while it's horizontal, right? So when I was a designer for Naruto, this is Sasuke Uchiha's solo attitude. This is a card I made. I helped make this card. I thought it would be a really cool idea in set 24 to do a throwback to the original super rare Sasuke from set 1. I thought it was really cool. I was like, you know what? It's been a long time, but I thought it would be a really cool throwback. Like for fans of the game who've been playing for a while, you're like, oh yeah, they remade individual play. That's awesome. And that's why it's called Solo Attitude, because it's a play on it being individual. Now, if you notice, it's a 5-0, 3-0, right? And it doesn't have valid on the card. I forgot to put valid on the card. So what ends up happening is that for the first 2 turns of the game, this is the best card in the whole game. And then once it gets injured, it's still one of the best cards in the whole game. Because I forgot to put valid on it because individual play didn't have valid on it. And so one singular word missing from this card broke the whole damn game. Oops. So whenever I say give developers slack on this shit, I mean it, because literally a single word ruined the whole game. Oops. It's that hard. Like the missing a single word can ruin a whole format. The addition of a single word or the subtraction of a single word can ruin everything. Do you all not have QA testers for stuff like that? I was the QA tester. My dumbass thought it was valid the entire time. I never bothered to double check the spreadsheet before it went to the printer to make sure it actually did. Is the game up? If so, let's go. Nope, still shows under maintenance for me. Well, nope. Yeah, like, so when you play test it, right? So like, you only saw the card that gets printed in packs, right? When I played the card, it was literally text I scribbled on a piece of paper, right? Like, you sleeve up pieces of paper behind, like, you take like a random card and you just turn it backwards, put a piece of paper in a sleeve here, and you play like that. That's cap. Yeah, that's baiting. If everybody's saying it's cap, it's probably cap. I'm probably getting baited. We're not doing this. But yeah. So like, again, you see the finished card. When we prototype up a set, it's all done via like cut out, like we write it on a piece of paper and just cut it out with scissors and play with how the card is intended to be played. Right? And there's like a master spreadsheet that gets sent off to the printer with the correct art assets. That's kind of how it's done. So the whole time you're testing it, you'll be like, this is what it does. And then like, if you have to change it, like let's say if a card is too good at like a 2 cost and you need to bump it to 3, you don't change the card. You just say, okay, like for these test games, we're going to try it as if it was a 3 cost. And then you take your notes on it. And that's kind of how you get a feel for it. Should the card cost 2 or should the card cost 3? Any idea what her best in slot team will be? I skipped every unit until now, maybe. It's the character's not out. How am I gonna know? Like I can take guesses, but there's just no way for me to know what it actually is not playing. If I had to take a guess, it is probably Sereniel, Selena, and one of the supports, so Mika, Nia, Cassius, or Ray, or Leia, one of those 5 with Selena, or it's like Kalipe, Mika, Sereniel. Oh man, we're in the home stretch. 5 minutes to go. She has a lot of 0 to 1. She has a lot of 0 costs, like a lot of 0 costs. So I think she's probably going to end up being, like, Ray is probably going to end up being that character. Selena is on the banner with Sereniel, and Selena is the only character in the game that resets tenacity gauges, which means that she has the highest combo ceiling with the character. Hugo would be great, actually. No chance of pairing Sereniel with Chizuru. I think that would work actually also. I'll be real with you. I don't think Chizuru is a main damage dealer. The more I played her during her patch, the more I think she is a support. Like she's like a support DPS hybrid. I actually do not think Chizuru is a main DPS. I feel like her damage is nowhere near good enough to be a main DPS. Like she's Tressa beats her, Malin beats her, Renoa beats her, Kayron beats her, Luke beats her. Like almost any damage dealer I could throw at just did more damage than her. Right? I just feel like the value of that character is the fact that she has support skills and damage at the same time. Kalipe will be really good, I think, with Sereniel. Oh, man. Is it time? Is it time? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So like, I was saying this with Vulcan and Cosmic when the character first came out. I was like, I think support's like a real build. Like I think just stripping her down to just passive healing off Shadow in the Moon, Tsukuyomi just to stack up the Shadow, Shadow in the Moon, and then just like playing the upgrade. Like that's a viable way to play the character. Like just don't even bother with damage, just play her for the ability to reduce card costs, and then just slam the ultimate when you have it stacked. Can you make a video on how to play Nia with Eternal Hunger? I mean, you draw Eternal Hunger, you adagio to put it on top, use another draw effect to draw it back to your hand. Like, it's just a loop. It's literally draw Hunger, adagio, put Hunger on top, play non-adagio card to draw Hunger, adagio, put Hunger back on top. You've been playing her with Rin and Ray and that scene demolishes? Yeah. Like, I feel like Chizuru is like a complement to another damage dealer, not the focus. I feel like she's just not great as a focus. This is the part where G chimes in if he's somehow watching or he watches the VOD being like, actually. Because like G is like the actual like main DPS Chizuru player. They kind of addressed that a little bit. Hey, about CZN being a more darker game in terms of tone. They explain why that isn't the case, and they're doing a lot to try to pivot it back towards that direction. Yeah, if you have E6, like I said, like I know GH has her also at E6 and his demolishes, but like my Chizuru at E0 is like, nah, we don't do enough damage, fam. Like Chizuru does not feel like a great like I have Renoa at E0 and I have Chizuru at E0 and it's not even close which one does more damage. Like Renoa just vomits like substantially more damage than Chizuru. Like Renoa sneezes and it feels like she does like 4x Chizuru's damage with the same stats. Three minutes. All right. Where's the let me in meme? Yeah, we need more of Renoa's trauma event. It was a good. Yeah, I think Renoa's you know, trauma code is the best writing so far in the game. What team are you playing Sereniel in? I'm starting with Magna Ray Sereniel will be the first one I play. I'll try to do I'll take suggestions after that. I'll probably do Selena. We'll see. Okie dokie. 2 minutes. Yo, imagine if it got delayed. I would cry. I would actually cry. Bro, I'm just staring at the clock ticking. I'm like, come on. Ugh. Well, I guess I'll take this opportunity to say thank you guys for hanging with. Happy holidays for those that celebrate it. Yeah, you scared me when you said maintenance extended nightmare. Don't even. I would just. What time is it for me? 3 a.m. It is 3 a.m. here. I am up in the middle of the night on a holiday. For the love of the game. Is it up yet? No, not yet. I don't see it up yet. Oh, wait. It says play now. It says play now for me. You know what that means? Goodbye. There we go. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Okay. What are we doing? Where my game? Where my game? Let me in. Like, let me in. It's time. Oh my god, 1 gig download. Go fiber optic internet. Save me. Yeah, happy Christmas Eve, everybody. Stupid update? What do you mean stupid update? Like, of course you have to update it. It's a new patch. Oh. Blow my nose there. Put prediction up? No. Fine here. Predictions up on Twitch. I don't know how long it is. I don't know what time I put it in. I just used an old one. Do we win 50-50? Only one. I make all my guides for E0. You can predict now on Twitch. You could bet your Tama coins. Do you think I win the 50-50? I'm praying I win the 50-50 because if I don't win the 50-50, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the partner. Okie dokie. Oh, they did the thing just like at E7. Good change. Good change. Good change. Good change. We like that. All right. Woo! We did it. There we go. We got masters. There we go. Feels good. I did it. I'm taking a screenshot of that for my records. All right. Let's go over here. Extended maintenance compensation is 300 gems. Hey, thank you guys. Melt Up, Void Spren, and Ajax. Also, thank you for the follows. All right, let's do it. We just one tap. Easy. Ready? You won the 50-50. Nice. As per usual, I don't skip summons because I like them for the content. Hey, Selena, that's good. We need 3 more of her, or 2 more of her. Show me another one in this. Show me another one. Okay, Lillian's whatever. All right, we go again. Okay, please win this. Please win this. Please win this. I super badly need to win this. All right. Best character in the game. Decent. Best character in the game. Okay, okay. Yes! All right, we did it. We won the 50-50. All right, believers, you win. Believers win. All right. Surely we hit a second one because we are him. Actually, I would like to a Selena while I'm here. Thank you. No way! Okay, all right. That's hilarious. Okay, let's grab the partner. Let's grab the partner. I'm not gonna do a prediction for this one because it's really hard to set it up because there's no 50-50 and you'll never hit the hard pity. Time to E2 probably. Let me go get let me get this first. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Nah. All right, Daisy. I actually don't have Daisy maxed out yet, so I'm okay with that. Okay, we go again. Hopefully I don't like die trying to get this. It would suck. Is E1 Pekka better than Yuri though? E0? Probably not. Yuri's OP, bro. Yes, I got a Selena anyway. I'll take it. All right, I need one more Selena for E6. Hey, congrats, Yuki. Enjoy your Booba Angel waifu. All right, surely we just hit on this one. Third time's the charm? No, I'm not that good. All right. Man, 3 Rydels in a row? Our one's at least these. Best character in the game. Best character in the game. Best character in the game. Douglas. 4 copies of the best character. 5 copies of the best character in the game. That's crazy. What a multi. Take a screenshot of that. It's better than a 5-star. Oh my god. I'm trying not to run out of resources. I need something still to save for Narja. Is our partner good or can we just use it? You could probably use the 3-star. My goal is to grab every character and partner for the purposes of guide making. It is fair luck. I mean, I literally like high rolled like crazy on Sereniel. It only makes sense that I'm gonna like absolutely shit the bed on the partner. Oh my god, this doesn't have it either. Is E2 worth it? Yes. E2 is really strong, it feels like, on her. You gotta gear Sereniel. It's later on. Jeez, Pekko is limited, yes. Alright, from here on out at 17, I'm just gonna single it. I'm not trying to like waste everything. Yeah, we're just, like I said, we're just slow rolling it. Try to conserve as many gems as I possibly can. Eloise, that's good. I don't have her maxed out. Should you summon for the partner if you're free to play? I think, honestly, Yuri's probably good enough. Like, the partner is definitely best in slot, but I don't think it's that much better than the free to play option. Yeah, I saw that. Bro, I'm actually gonna go all the way. This is insane. There we go. Policy office got new music and icon. Our partner just gives you a huge passive damage amp. Yeah, my only thing about her, wait. New music and... Wait. Wait, this is actually pretty good. Wait, that's a new icon for policy points. This is new. This looks good, actually. Yeah, policy point icons changed. Wait, does that mean other things have? Ooh, this is new also. It's you want to be using the best character in the game. The best character in the game. People are asking, what do I put on Sereniel? The best character in the game if you're not going to play the 5-star partner. Yep. Might need to farm some XP, but I have everything else. Yep, we're gonna have to farm XP. You just got E2, nice. They're not gonna nerf the 3-star partners. They're gonna buff the 5 stars. Should we go for copies? I think of all the characters they made so far, she's got the most worth copies. Let's get rid of the prep. I'm not gonna use this. Is that 5-star partner better for Renoa? I'm still not sure, guys. Like, I don't know for 100% yet. I think there's potential on that partner. You just got Yuki? Nice. I love Yuki. Character's so fun. We're gonna have to farm this a bunch. Thank you guys again for all the follows. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is what I get. I literally had everything farmed up for this character ahead of time, Sereniel. My only problem is that, like, I wanted to make sure I had Selena available, so I dipped into some of my XP to level the Selena, and I just don't have enough now for the Sereniel. I have everything else, though. I have all the potentials and everything already pre-farmed. You also got double Sereniel? Nice. You got our time to go to bed? Alright, see you, Brad. Have a happy holiday. Mm-hmm. I got double. Should I go for E2 or partner? Again, I don't know for sure. E2 is probably the correct answer, but again, haven't tested it, so hard to tell. Oh, why did I do that? Alright. Yeah, I like Yuki a lot. It's one of my favorites. Alright, rather than use stamina, because I'm starting to run low on crystals, I'll just spend tears. Wait, Luke has new voice lines? Are you sure? Can you draw the blade?
Ya by Joe just gifted 25 subs.
Holy Joe! Thank you. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, homie. That's crazy. You're too kind, man. You're too kind. Thank you so much. Affinity is bugged? How so? How is it bugged? Does we forget move from the use pile as well? I believe so, yes. Alright, just be patient with me a little bit longer, guys. Yeah, I have Sereniel. I'm just grabbing the last like little bit of XP to get her to 50 real fast. And then we're off to chaos after that. This is what I get. I should not have leveled the Selena first, because I was like, I wanted the Selena. I was like, I'll have enough. Did not have enough. How is it bugged? You can buy XP in the new event shop. Oh my god, I should just do that. We're doing that. You know what? I'm just gonna recall. I'll waste the 20 stamina. I'm just doing that. I forgot you could buy it in this stupid shop. Oh, but we have anchors, bro. We could buy anchors instead. There's also XP here. Wait, actually, did I get all the ones on the first supply? I did. We have all this here. Well, I'm not doing max. So. That's partner. There we go. You know what? I'll just take that. Give me that. Okay, that should be enough. It was in fact not enough. We go back for more. Because this stuff, I don't mind farming it because it's just your time. Probably grab 10 more. Okay. Are you kidding me? Okay, so I basically need another like third. I basically should, you know what? I should have just maxed it all and then just not care. Okay, I'm just gonna max it all. I don't care. I'll get the anchors later. You guys are killing me right now with this. I definitely pre-farmed like most of this, and apparently I must have used it on something. Or either that or I didn't farm as much as I thought I did. Oh well. I think for now this will be enough. I'll just play it like this. I don't want to waste like don't want to waste too much more of your time before we jump into this. I have to get the promotion for that. All right, so we will, I think I'll just leave it like this for right now. The red dot is back from what, the event thing? Especially because you could do this. Good luck manuals. Reach level partner with a 20. Okay. So they have it's all like daily quests that I can use for this. So we'll go over here, throw this partner on her. Okay. Not the best start, but good enough for right now. I think we can just run this and just see what happens. What is this story? Pitch black. Is this something I've already watched, or is this like a new event? Oh, okay, so it's just basically a story for explaining why you have to spend stamina. Okay. You can choose between Orlea and Calipe for guaranteed. For me, I would take Orlea. I really want Orlea. Especially now that you know Orlea's getting buffed. If you get dupes when you have an E6, it just gives you more currency to buy stuff from the shop. Which honestly, I'm gonna go consult that shop in a second. Yeah, maintenance is in fact over. Okay, so I guess this is kind of like how they tie it together as like a holiday event. Not bad. Claim New Year's card. Don't do this to me. I have 3 favorites. I have Yuki, Renoa, and Magna. You can't do this to me. All right, I'm just gonna choose Renoa. The rose that knows no envy raises its stem high, weathering the storm, gazing towards the dawn. When the gentle breeze blows and leads towards you, a halo of hope and reverence begins to shine bright. It's because she writes poetry, that's why. Makes sense. Oh, I guess you get to do a different one every day. Not true, Magna enjoyer? Shut up. Damn, bro. I'm getting attacked, bro. Blackthorn. I don't think it's enough to set me over where I need to be for Sereniel, but... Alright. Alright, how bad is it? Yeah, I got 2 in 1 temple. I'm just like trying to grab the last of the materials and then and then off we go to chaosing for the rest of the night. I'm kind of like mad that I didn't farm as much as I thought I did. Yeah. That's also the other thing. We should thank you for pointing that out, by the way. 1 shots, right? You could technically also use your currency from pulling to buy stuff from the actual shop. Oh, I have the wrong. This is the build that has the wrong flower. Whatever. The betrayal of Magna. Damn. People acting like I'm not gonna get that next. In 30 pulls, you got Renoa, Sereniel, and Har. That's pretty insane. Don't forget to change my lobby. Not gonna do that, not on stream. I will die if I do that. Yes, you can use the Omega code to get it. That's what it's there for. Can't get the lobby because the affinity is broken. That'll definitely get patched really soon. Yeah, I'm slowly trying to get the cameras for Yuki still. Should I get surrounded E2? If you can afford it, yeah, it's definitely probably the best E2 investment, or very close to the best E2 investment. Thank you guys so much for the follows, by the way. iLord, Small Fat, Ditto Gem. Either that or Yuri. It's like, I know people are saying Haru, but like this one's pretty silly. It draws a lot of free cards. Okay. How many of these do I have? 2, sure. Let me just solo these. Just fire these off solo. And then off to the dungeon we go. Not like we're getting anything off of this. Alright. Just lower the pity, and away we go. Okay, I have to clear the story for that. We're not doing that. We're instead just going right into dungeon. I'm just playing dungeon. Oh, right. Before I go anywhere else. Memo fragments. Would have been disastrous to walk in and not do a showcase and not have any gear on the character. That would suck, right? I'll change that in a second. I know I just put the wrong goblet on. Where are you? There we go. There we go. All right. What was this? Okay, so that's super. You definitely want that. And I definitely would have that with this gear. But that's not what you're here to see. You're not here to see me farm. You're here to see me play the character. All right. I don't think I have. Yeah, I spent all my currency, so we can't reroll that. We can do this one. Sencho, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's either the new set or you play 222. I'll run the calcs later to figure out if the 222 is worth. Not taking that. Not taking the curse card either. Just gonna do this. I'm not gonna do. Her sprite seems nice. Teach us the way. We're gonna try. So plasma missile first. Wow. That's a gorgeous looking breakdown animation. So this is one of the newly buffed ones, is Persevere. Oh. Looks like I'm just going center then top. They still haven't fixed that glitch, okay. Where if you accidentally hit double tap minus sign. Shining core, okay. Place wall, nice. Okay, next. Take the chance at the gold. Okay. Divine Epiphany off the first. That left one's insane. Oh, her basics had the chance to make homing laser L's. Holy. Left cannot. Okay, so if I go down, I can't do that. I have to go here. Her basics can make L. Like, when I get into another fight, you'll see. Homing laser L can do that. Here, look. 50% chance to create a homing laser L. Her basics are insane. Ah, unique. Homing laser L's are unique still. All right. Or what do we think, chat? Do we think we can kill him? Let's do that or play for the epiphany. You know, I'm just gonna take the epiphany. Resonating darkness is fine if I can get the one or less epiphany. You just get gold plus also the ID tag. That is a lot of damage. Wait, game Doko. Why game crash? Like the entire client just went like, hello? The entire stove client just like up and went. She's too OP. Oh, you also crashed. Other people are crashed. Interesting. So it wasn't just me that crashed. Time to play E7. Yeah. Yeah. You didn't crash, yeah. Alright, am I dead here? Let's see. It looked like I might be potentially dead on this hand, but we'll see. That's a lot of damage to take. Poison, that's so much poison damage. How much damage is that? 500? Depends if this crits. Okay, killing you. Hey, Remotos, thank you for the raid on me. Welcome on in. One or less, one or less, one or less, thank you. Arc Blade goes bye-bye. 50% is a lie. Alright, we do that for the hail. Double drop event starts on New Year's Eve. Or I think it's the 30th. It's either the 30th or the 31st. Let's throw that here for right now. Alright, so I have to go here. Cha-cha! Better to get rid of regen. You already, chat already, you already know what I'm looking for. Fuck, sword is really good. I'm gonna pass on the sword because I'm looking for it. We're on the prowl for it. There it is. She is a hunter. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot. You can't do that. Yeah, I have to rewind this. I forgot. You can't ever go to 0 cards and you die versus these guys. Yep. You super die for doing that. All right. Yeah, okay. Let's see what happens here. Oh, they went for the eat instead. This. Can I have base card? Alright, we'll just kill you. Yeah, she feels like she's a slow to ramp up character right now. Okay. And if I go for the other card to strike, it'll end up probably gonna attack. I'm gonna actually eat the dark condensation just to see what I get. Got her E5 and need a little bit more to get E6 with the shot. Yeah, whale alert. I mean, it's Warbolt, bro. One shot. All right, and now we move to tunnel. Ecstasy would be pretty sick here. She might be good. Oh, I'll take portrait. I'm fine with portrait. All right, what do we got? Bad one. I'll take the random one. Probably gonna be for Magna. No? Okay. Alright. 205%, 1 tenacity damage target not been ravaged. Activate. Okay, so that's the base effect, but stronger. No, it's more tenacity damage. Increases action. That's the base effect. For each decreased tenacity to the target. I think I'm going for the right one. So basically for every like tenacity fragment missing, I get more damage. It doesn't break tenacity break like the left one though. The left one is kind of silly. The right one is pure damage. The left one is the tenacity. It's never in the middle. It's just, do I want 2 tenacity damage or do I want to give up the tenacity damage for this? Right one scales, but yeah, the right one's for bossing. Yeah, we're gonna go for the right one. Okay. And then rare event? No, okay. Child locked in a room. Bruh. I'll take the de-stress. Okay. Hit me with it. Did you grab me a set? Yes, I did. Unique initiation. Create. Wait, what? Yo, hold up. The left and the right one are both broken. I'm taking the shiny core though. This one. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. She's Renoa, where she just like we just attack, bro. Yeah. Okay, Predator's Blade. All right. All right. What's the character just came out? There's no way anybody knows what their best team is. I'll take the 2 morale. Okay, okay, buddy. Okay. Okay with that equipment. Didn't I already have this? All right, and then we kill you. All right, I think this character is pretty good. I think this character is pretty good so far. Coldest take in the world right now, I know. Is 222 better with her? That's what I'm playing right now because I don't have the new set. No. No. Okay. Yeah, this character kinda good. Alright, we'll play some defense here. Okay. Damn. Homie has a lot going on here. We'll force a regen here. Well, that's kind of shit. Whatever. Take the ego. Do your worst. Do all the damage to me. That's fine. So we'll do this. Rip through a bunch of his tenacity. Do this. Break you. Alright. Omi is doing like a fuck ton of damage to me though. Omi needs to chill out with this, like. Yeah, try to, let's see, so. Do that. Get the heal. Okay. Alright, if we break him here, we're in a good spot. Alright, so we want to do this. And then this doesn't break you, but this does a shitload of damage. There we go. Not bad. Two. No. Okay, so I guess I have to just take the freebie here. It's the best one of what's available. So no damage Magda this run. Yep, taking that. For the damage. Yeah, I'd play all that. Sure. How important do I think the Ravage set is on the character? I don't know yet. I currently have 20, 40, 60, 80. And if I take that, I'm at 110. No offense, I don't think I actually want the draw on the Sereniel. I think I would rather just jam it on Magna. Because there's no way, I have enough Magna builds where I don't need it, so I'm just going to do it just to clear the run. 3 cards shown with ability. Upon Ravage, draw a card. Let's go. Is it the best one? Probably not, but I'm playing it. All right. One. Yeah, I don't want the tunnel, so one. Yeah, I'm gonna end up with the tunnel no matter. All roads lead to the tunnel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we go top side, skip tunnel. Unless I go 1 here, 2 here, 3, 4, 5. No, it's always top side. Story exclusive card, Narja. Companion Initiative, Retain Retreat. No, this is the same as Luce from the story. I don't think that's... I think we're reading a little bit too much into it. Beat the fist. Laser? No break. Feels bad. Ray's about to crash out. Man, that's frustrating. Fuck it, we just have Magna kill. Well. So Ravage kind of good. Ravage good. Yeah, if you try to build for full Ravage, yeah, that's probably a good idea to go for the set. It is. Thank you. I'm gonna take the one cost just because Ice Wall's so unwieldy. I'll take a less than stellar Epiphany just because to make it more wieldy. Oh, cool, it's you. Thanks, appreciate it. Well. Okay, well. Alright, this character's hilarious. Taking the larger shield. Draw two, draw two, draw two. 1 AP. I'm taking the 1 AP. Yeah, she'd be good with Kalipe, yes. No reason to check the shop. There's nothing I can get that's under 100. Do I want Labyrinth? Labyrinth feels like bad, so I can't get a dupe event if I do that, so I'm just gonna pass this. Like, it reduces my chances of getting a dupe event, which is why I'm doing that. In case you're wondering, why am I passing the tunnel? Of course, I immediately get met with probably the worst event on the second floor. I'm gonna throw the gear bag on Ray. Don't really care about the decks for Ray or Magna. Just making my life as easy as possible to go through this on Sereniel. Even though it basically makes my chances of making a good deck with her worse. E2 and E1 are very, very strong rear area. They're very, very strong. So yeah, this character, like I said, pretty funny character. I just have 222. Yeah, this character is really, really good. Like, man, like, man, what a strong character. Oh, and we get copy? Sure. Sign me up. Didn't get what I wanted. I'm just gonna take the ice wall. Feels bad. I wanted to be able to dupe that zero cost laser. They've been really nice. Wave amplifier. Just throw that here just for damage. Okay, not too bad. All right. I'm actually gonna eat the Predator Blade. Yeah, I think we gained the fortitude. Damage. Okay. Yeah. Do you only want combat? Yes. I think CZ, they'll eventually collab. There's no way they won't. In 2026, they're definitely going to collab with somebody. All right, I actually think based on how, once I have a deck running, how often things are ravaged, I do think it's probably correct. Oh, we didn't even get this one yet. Yeah, look at this damage, bro. Okay, yeah, like this character definitely, I think the new set is probably insane on her with how often I'm just spamming stuff. Okay, take the 1 AP here. Like we are just like going absolutely insane right now. I'll take that just for the stats. I mean, whatever. Like, I think the character is just really good. Like, are there better characters? Probably. Like, who cares, man? Yeah, she feels very strong. Not dog guys, surely. All right, well, they made this guy weaker, so. All right. Okay. So, potential big turn coming up here. So, I think we go this first. Didn't get it. All right, well. Still pretty, still, she makes some pretty crazy turn. All right, and then this breaks. Yeah, this character, if you don't, like, if you can sequence, man, this character just goes crazy. Holy, this Sereniel deck. Yeah, sure. Holy shit, bro. Like, what is this deck that we have? Kind of a... I always get, like, depressed when I get this one, because it's just like, dude, it's a rare event, and it just never feels worth it. I literally just got rid of this. Like, this event never feels worth it, and it's like on par with the, what's his name? Extra damage, doesn't really matter. Ray's probably busted right now. No, probably not. Better body piece would be good. Try the next one. Yeah. Is she good with Hugo? Probably. We could try that next. Wait for the replica core just to fight things? Yeah, sure. Alright, see ya, one shot. Happy holidays, bro. Do I believe every last thing? No, I don't think so. Am I gonna use it with Cheezer? Probably not Cheezer. If people really want me to play Cheezer, I will, but like, I feel like Cheezer is like pretty low on my list of things I want to test with her. Yeah, this gets like I said, this gets kind of silly. Yeah, Ray, yeah. This is the Senmetsu is the new Bato. Like, this is literally the new one. Yeah, she's probably gonna be ridiculous with Hugo. We could try Hugo next. Look at this damage, bro. Like, okay. That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, oh, okay. Sick damage, bro. This is better than that, at least. Alright. Any dupe I get on Sereniel, we're just taking it at the end of this, because I'm using her on my Renoa's gear.
スピード違反化石祭凶悪犯を発見私の氷は硬いんだ
She is E0. I could make her E1, but I'm using her at E0 right now.
狙います急速チャージシステム小林殲滅殲滅何氷まさかはっ
Oh,
この動きは
buddy. That's a lot of damage.
呼びましたか
Okay.
狙います
I have only that there. I think we take the gamble on this. Did not get it.
狙います
Feels pretty bad.
どんな敵でも徹底的に排除いたします殲滅コバルトウィング待機中殲滅はーい流れを感じます殲滅殲滅どーんと任せて呼びましたく力が湧いてきますね私の力で確実に倒してみ
Yeah, I know, Zach. People were showing me already.
狙いますターゲットロックコバルトライト
I don't think that was actually as good as just getting a shield here. Like, I'll be real, dude. Like, that is less impressive than I expected it to be.
次は強力な攻撃が来ますわ。
はい行きますよ呼びましたか一味
Man, this hand is kind of whatever.
氷の壁だ
Okay.
コバルトウィング待機中
Not a great hand for me.
任せてください呼びましたかすべてを飲み込む暗闇殲滅狙います殲滅コバルトウィング待機中はっ狙いますコバルトウィング対象を集中攻撃しますはっ
Okay.
狙います殲滅コバルトウィン殲滅何すればいいんだ効率系
I think we just hold for the potential Nyx next turn.
これ以上の追撃は難しいですよ呼びました
Oh, we might be in trouble here.
殲滅コバルト殲滅殲滅殲滅バシッと行こうよはーい何すればいいんだ呼びましたかなんで効率系
That zeroes me out and kills Sereniel. Does this save me here? Losing her is so bad here. I don't think there's any way to save this. I mean, we could try to see if it knocks the damage down, but I don't think it's enough. No, we're still dead. Alright, so in that case, we have to undo the last action. We just try to see if we can get there off this. I mean, if I die, I die. It is what it is. We have to win this off of Magna, which feels really bad. Because I'm not on a damage build. Oh, actually, am I just dead here? Okay. No? Okay.
今日はまずいですわ。対策を立てないと。
So the only thing we can do is just
選んで
Hurricane and just try to see if we can get there on Magna. I don't think Magna's gonna have enough damage.
呼びました一味違います
Yep, we're probably dead here.
はーい全てを飲み込む暗闇私が守ってあげる
That just feels bad.
Just couldn't get there with this. And then he eats that, of course. Why would you? Man, that feels so bad. Alright, whatever. It's still a good deck, all things considered. It just feels bad. Memory fragment said I'm playing that on his 222. I punted that. I could have won that. I don't know, not a bad first outing for the character. That was my bad. That is user error right there, that's for sure. Don't give me that shot, please, I beg you. It hurts. Oh, she has like trauma from being stuck with needles, I guess. Captain, they're after me. They're trying to experiment on me again. All right. What mic am I using? Oh my god, why can't I remember the name of it? It's just like remember. Yeah, it's a steel series. I think it's the Arctis Nova. What's one of them? It's like I just like forget what it's called, but it is a steel series. It's one of it's not their most expensive headset, but it's like pretty up there. All right. Can you give a top 2 teams you want to use Sereniel in? I pulled her and Pekka. Selena would be a good one. I think Hugo seems like it'd be really strong. All right. Let me grab this one. I'm just gonna grab the set off Luke, and yes, I'm well aware before anyone tells me like he's bad on this set. I don't have a set for him because I don't play him that often. I'm just gonna grab the Luke gear and just play him or play her with Hugo. Because I know somebody will be like, wait, but the order set sucks on Hugo. I'm like, it's better than what I got. All right, let's run it with Hugo. I'll run Mika, Hugo, and her. Let's change the pace it. Let's go with a zero system run. No, I didn't. I punted it. I could have easily won that, and I played it badly. You know, being tired and some such. I don't think that's not the character. That's me that failed that. I'll take the tier 4 team. Or 1 card randomly at the start of each turn. That might be a problem, but we'll see if we can play through it. You know what? Hold on. Let's actually go back. We'll try this for right now. Only because I don't want to play a level with like 30 partner, not like leveled, and then just like randomly eat shit again for no reason. I'd like to at least get a dub ski. Yeah, so going back to the question from a bit ago, what teams do I think are good? I think Sereniel plus any like off DPS, so like Selena, Hugo, Chizuru, right? Even like Orlea will work. And then there's like a dedicated support. Like I think that's kind of like the core how you're trying to play her.
Otherwise you can also try to play Kalipe. I think that's probably pretty good. No, I don't like any of these, bro. I'll take the common card. I hate all of these though. There's no way am I taking that. I'll just basically do nothing. Is Tenacity defense pen? No. Tenacity is the break bar underneath the health. Nope. I'm taking the mistreatment. Alright, where's the tunnel? Upside, so we go... I could go straight top. Yeah, I'll do that. Kalipe Mika or Kalipe Ray. Those are all boat work.
狙います。私が守ります。
何かいい考えがあるか。俺の力が。
Just gonna build up the stacks for now.
コバルトウィング待機中。殲滅。コバルトウィング待機中。準備できま、私が守ります。殲滅。見事な攻撃でした。
Alright. Why go 0 cast 7 lab 0? Just to change it up. Sometimes you just don't want to play the same dungeon all the time. That's pretty much it. Is the Sereniel partner worth, do you think? It's good. I would have to sit there and actually math it to see if it's like how much better it is than Yuri. I think the passive's better than Yuri's. I think that the active is worse, so it's kind of like a push. I'll just take the shield. Like, it's like none of these are particularly great. It gives permanent crit. It's actually beyond busted. Okay. I'll try to use the active a bit more this run. I haven't actually used it at all in the last one, I don't think. Alright, so you would use it here, right? Okay. I believe they are going to do a refund for it, but it's when they change the character. It's in season 2 that the changes will happen. They're basically picking their next moves to figure out what they want to do. Select and combine gains epiphany. Yeah, I mean we're going towards a remove anyway. Come on, there we go. I think Shining Core is probably like our best card, yeah, just because it generates so many of these damn things. Yeah, I'm sad that I died on that other one because that could have been just like so insane. Kind of annoying. Basically, you want to go this. Oh my god, he procs off of the follow-up. No. No, he does not. No way he does that. Alright, yeah, this might actually be stupid as hell. Yeah, this comp might actually be dumb as hell.
Okay, yeah, this might be broken. Yeah, keep in mind, I don't play a lot of Hugo, but my Hugo is E4 because the game keeps giving it to me. I'm just gonna take the credits. I hate these stupid events. Cassius is being changed in season 2. Cassius and Tressa are both being reworked in season 2. They basically made a whole statement about it. You could check it on Stove. This was like a week ago they did it. They basically explained that the characters are just simply, I don't want to say like too strong, but like it makes it difficult for them to design content going forward with them in their current state. Oh, I barely ever play Hugo. I am getting trolled. Oh god, I just realized. Yeah, no, Awesome's right. Dude, these two plus Cassius is probably broken as all hell. Yeah, I know it's right there. Yeah, but the problem is it's right there on the right, but for some reason, on like all the other fast forward buttons, it doesn't get mapped to control. Alright, what do we got? Bingo howling. Okay. At the end of a turn, plus two. The end of each turn, 50% damage to a random enemy, plus 30% damage amount for each hand for one. Okay. So every homing lizard comes back to your hand, that does bonus damage to instinct weakness. So this is just type advantage. I'm gonna try this version of Plasma Missile just to see how it goes. We try it out. Left was better? Probably. We'll try it. This is like this experimental stream. We're trying to figure stuff out here. Oh, it's this guy. The monster card this thing drops is broken as hell. Well, that feels kind of bad. Alright. Surely I just draw the Mika card because I'm the best. Nope. Alright. Fixer's approach, fine. The 2x event. The 2x event happens on December 30th. I would say, yeah, I think I would go for the Ravage set potentially. Like, after how often I was ravaging everything, it feels kind of insane.
Thank you, Lightning Dingo.
完璧な技術完璧な攻撃
Oh wow, that did like no damage. That feels like an awful upgrade. Okay, well, lesson learned. Whirlpool. Of course.
準備で広がれ慎重に
No, no, no.
元気が出ましたか
何かいい考えがあるか
Alright, give me back all my stuff, thank you. Oh no, it doesn't.
俺の力が必要隙を見せたな
That's a major feels bad. Am I dead here? No way. Actually dead because of that. I don't think there's any way I could have done anything different here. Well. Yeah, that's what I get for playing around with my food on the first one. Okay, so it is still correct to just wholly focus one unit and not just like go for the Ravage. Alright.
箱舟は今日も
How big is the difference between Yuri and Pekko? I don't really know. Like I said, I haven't calced it, so I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure though that it is definitely in the Pekko's favor, but I just don't know how much it is. Okay. All right, I'm gonna, since Awesome suggests it, I'm gonna just try to run this and see what happens.
ここだな
Selena? Nope, nope, nope. I'll do Selena next run. All right. Man, these all suck. I don't want any of these. Yeah, I think the character is like good. We're trying to get our bearings with her. Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't have that last potential, which feels really bad.
完璧な技術完璧な攻撃
Ooh, I like the VA on the partner. The VA on the partner is really nice. Man, I don't want any of these, but I'll take this one. It feels really bad.
俺の力狩猟開始だ
狙います殲滅
Yo, what's going on, Restafaris? Alright. You've been grinding radius shit, how you blame Tristan? Hey, I mean, chase your bliss.
何か狩猟開始だ
Then you just, like, the finger laser is so funny to me. The animation's so funny. Oh, converts nice. Alright. Alright, what do we want to actually convert here? I could convert one of the pulse fires. I'm gonna convert one of the pulse fires and I'll leave the others, the other basic card in here. We'll see how much this gets me in trouble later on. And I'll save the removal for the other stuff. Yeah, I know basically next to nothing about raid. Okay. Just take that. We'll just hold the damage.
皆さん気をつけて
Have no zeros. That feels kind of bad.
俺の力が必要か。派手にやられてばかりはいないのさ。
対象を集中攻撃
行け。ライトに。
対象を集中攻撃します
何かいい考えがあるか。
Alright, so
俺の力が必要か。何かいい。
yeah, not the best hand, but it is what it is.
完璧な技術完璧な攻撃コバルトウィング待機殲滅
Okay, so what does this get me? Cobalt light.
裏側こんなのはどうだい。
狙います
Cobalt light will just kill here, so
コバルターゲットロックコバルトライト
that card is very interesting to me because it's like it seems really powerful, and then like the one time I needed it to do really well, it ended up getting me killed.
これは手強そうだな
行こうかね。こんなのはどうだい。
狙います
Oh man, this feels really
ウ
bad,
ィング待機中
right? This like feels super bad.
終了開始だ。何かいい考えがあるか。行け。ライトニングディンゴ。俺の力が好きにはさせないぞ。
This guy's gonna do so much damage to me here.
皆さん気をつけて狙いますコバルトウィング待機中
We do not have a great time going on right now. I don't think I have any lasers, right? I have only one. I activate one laser here. And I have no way to build up skills. I think that's the one thing about playing Cassius that we didn't take into consideration. Oh, and Awesome suggested it.
アーウェン様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから
I think we just do this because it's the most attacks.
徹底的に排除いたします殲滅
裏側こんなのはどうだい。行け。ライトニングディンゴ。
Yeah, we just hold this. Anything about wizardry? No, I don't. I have friends who've tried it before in the past.
狙います
派手に行こうかね。簡単だな。
コバル対象を集中攻撃
行け。ライトニング。
対象を集中攻撃します狙います殲滅
That gives me a bunch of different, or it gives me one of the commence the hunt, and then we do that, and then throws. All right.
コバルトウィング待機中
Okay. Let's go this first.
敵でも徹底的に排
That'll give me the quest card.
殲滅
こんなのはどうだい。
狙います
All right. I'm doing this for my own safety. I'm just doing this.
さあ拍手喝采。派手にこんなのはどうだ。こんなのはどうだい。行け。
コバルト殲滅
行け。ライトニングディンゴ。
狙います殲滅
I ended up not needing it anyway, but whatever. Yo, surely we just go for it on Hugo. Just say fuck it, right? We don't care about going over on Hugo. Okay. Just one copy, G. Why, how crazy did you go? I've like my runs so far have been both awful and amazing. Like I've gotten like really sick plays, but I've also just like, because I'm tired, punted it like horribly. Yeah, the character, like, this character is like as fun as Yuki. She's like really fun. All right, what do we got? Yo, is this for real? Sure, sign me up, bro. Whatever, dude. I'll take my 100-point card. Oh, dude, this is so funny, dude. Yeah, just a casual 100-point Hugo card. We're absolutely going over on him. Man, this shit is too funny. Yeah, I still think Shining Core is the best card. That is up to you. I can't like tell you what it if it's worth it or not. If the E2 is worth it or not. That's something you gotta decide on your own. It's definitely power level wise like one of the strongest E2s in the game. And if you like the character, it's probably the best use of the code. So we search here and we grab Shining Core. We play Shining Core and then we play Full House. All right, and now we go to town. All right, got. He is indeed a Christmas gift. These all kind of suck. Man, we're not having a good time of it here with this. All right, and then we're just taking damage here. Pekko's skill is permanent. Every time you ravage, you get the buff, and you can do it every turn. Oh, okay. Wait, do I still have it? Oh my god, it gives you the buff permanently. Like, wow, hold up. Wait, this is actually nuts. It stays, but it persists between turns. That's insane. Yeah, no, that's actually, yeah, no, it's okay. I did not know that the buffs persisted through turns. So yes, that makes this this artifact, like this partner, way better than any other option. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that just that changes everything. Like that makes it so friggin' strong. I'll just take the damage here. Wait, actually... I should have tried the Cobalt Light. That was probably a very greedy play, but I think I would like to have tried that.
力隙を見せたな。もう一度振ってみようか。行けライト。
You go just popping off. Yeah, you want to try to ravage one thing a turn, yeah. Ah. Whatever. Go Ray plus Veronica. Don't remind me, dude. I'm trying not to, like, I like Ray a lot. I'll never say no to Ray, but I'm, like, tired of playing Veronica. Fixers is fine here. I'm, like, the world's, like, worst Yugo player, so I'm, like, shitting the bed, I feel like, with the showcase. Alright, so I'm basically just, like, required to play this now just to get the quest. And then that 0 gives me the quest card. Yo, show me Cobalt Light. Can I get Cobalt Light? I really want Cobalt here. I'm just gonna do this just to the off chance I can try and full house in it. I think this is like the time where I would really want it. Did not get it. Kill you. I think I'm supposed to go this for the shield and then just try to kill you. And then play this. Yeah, I can definitely see the potential of this team. Yeah. Oh my god, no, stop. This is like the worst character for Sereniel to fight. Yeah, I'm out. That is like the absolute worst thing for this character to fight because my whole hand is gonna be Sereniel cards. Like, I'm just gonna die. I'm using two attack, 2 crit, 2 health right now. I'm just playing my Renoa set. That's all. That's pretty much it. It's nothing like crazy. It's just we're just playing the Renoa set. You know, there's hold on. There's probably a better weapon we can get. There's really no weapon? Alright, I'm just gonna grab this just because I need a weapon on Sereniel to actually deal damage here. It's like her not having a weapon here is like killing me. Low cast. It's just it's 12 right now. Or 12. Nothing crazy. Yeah, I wish I could use Cobalt there, but it is what it is. Double dice. Show me the 0? Okay. I take the morale. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna do this just so that way I can.
Just so I can get rid of the curse cards. I'll have to draw it later.
俺の力が必要か？何かいい感じ
This.
で本気で戦うしかないか。
This.
チャージシステムコバルトウィング対殲滅
行け！ライトニングキング！
殲滅
行け！ライトニング！行け！ライトニングキング！俺の力が必要。心配するな。
殲滅
行け！ライトニングキング！
殲滅
Okay.
ライトニングキング！
Yeah, like this team actually cooks if you have a good deck.
コバルトウィング待機中狙います
Look at that frigging stamina. I'm actually curious if I can get like, I was hoping to see if I can get the morale cards. I'm just curious like if you can get that.
派手に行こうかね。
コバルトウィングどんな敵でも徹底的に
Alright.
排除いた
行け！ライトニングキング！
殲滅
行け！ライト行け！ライトニング
Yeah, he does eat. Oh my god, he lightning dingoes off of all of that. That's insanity.
裏か表か運命というべきかね。派手に行こう。こんなのはどうだ？助立ちしよう。裏か表かもう一度振ってみようか。行け！ライトニングキング！
Oh man, this is just a silly team comp.
様の手にかかればみんな
All right, please don't crash out, Sereniel. Oh, okay, that's right. I forgot the morale. No, stop.
使えない
Feels bad, man. Okay,
派手に行こう。
how about cards?
驚いたかね？行け！ライトニングキング！裏か表
This and then this.
だな。行け！ライトニングキング！行け！
Yo, chill out there, Hugo. It's not that serious. Homie is just going crazy.
何か心配するな。行け！ライトニングキング！
That's a major feels, but that's a lot of damage. Can I have like,
サポートが必要かね。
can I have my guardian angel back? Thank you.
諦めません
裏か表もう一度振ってみようか。行け！ライ
All right, it's dead.
敵でも徹底的に排除いたします
All right. Usability. Good evening, Sue. What's the verdict? I see you using the best boy Sue. Nice. When do I say verdict? I mean, using. She's good. She's very good in chaos. Yo, Pale Shooting Star does not feel like it's worth it here. Like, none of these really feel like they're worth it. I'm gonna take the Plasma Missile, but like, it doesn't feel worth it to have two of this. It's too cost prohibitive. All right. I'm gonna take the possession here actually, because we're having a little bit. We're kind of having a little bit of difficulty popping off here. I think it's for copy cards. This feels like the best one. This one and this one. I'm gonna stick to 0.
こんなのはどうだい？派手に行こう。やられてばかりはいないのさ。
コバルトウィング
裏か表もう一度振ってみようか。行け！ライトニング
Bro, drawing the cobalt light there feels so bad.
行け！ライト
対象を集中
行け！ライトニングキング！
Like, I always want to try to get that card to work, and I can never draw it in the spots where I think it's good.
しよう。これは本気で戦うしかないか。裏かこんなのはどうだい？
コバ 対象を集中攻撃します
Got E2 and 90 pulls. That's pretty good. You think she's going to play with basic attacks or remove? I think you want to play at least one of the basic attack. But I'm not sure how, if you play... Yeah. Yeah, I think you want to play at least one basic. It's probably correct to play two. Bro, whatever, dude. Like, we're not keeping the Hugo deck anyway, bro. He's already, like, Omega Turbo busted. No, he hasn't, actually, surprisingly. What Sonar card do you reckon we fast upgrade? I got 2 of the prison. If I get it for art purposes, this one. This one's probably, like, sweet as hell. This one also. Okay, this one, this one. Man, what a shitty hand. Bro, and then I draw the Cobalt. Sure. Give me my one card that's not gonna do anything. Okay, well, I kind of stand corrected here.
アーウェン様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだからコバルトウィング待機中狙いますコバルトウィング待機中
Alright, so surely we just go this.
対象を集中攻撃対象を集中対象を集中攻撃対象を集中狙いますコバルトウィング待機中狙いますコバルトウィング急速チャージシステム稼働狙います殲滅コバルトウィング殲滅
派手に行こうかね
Alright.
どっちかな
Show me Cobalt off the top. No, bro, we're never that lucky.
もう一度振ってみようか派手に簡単だな俺これは本気で戦うしかないか何かいい考えが
I'm just gonna take this. Oh my god, he got 4 on him.
サポートが必要かね
狙いますは
行けライトニングデュオ
Her card's already so shiny. You can't really tell that much when you prison them, really? Did I just go tunnel this time? Yeah, sure, fuck it.
あれいつの間にっていらっしゃって毎度あり
And I'll take the removal. I think we just get rid of the defense. That puts him at his limit, which is like, sure, right?
飲んでる間一杯だけ飲んでいいですか
Now I'm gonna just get rid of cards.
すんばらってまた来て
It's like,
くださいね
it'll be funny if I actually keep him under the limit. Alright, I'll take the tunnel. Normally I don't want to ever take the tunnel here, but I'm gonna take the tunnel anyway. It's pretty bad, I feel like, to take the tunnel here.
コバルトウィング待機中
派手に行こうかこんなのはどうだ狩猟開始だ
狙いますターゲットロックコバルトライト
Okay, well, sure. You just insta kill, right? No big deal.
狩猟開始だこんなのはどうだいこれは本気で戦うしかないか何か隙を見せたら
Yeah, this is just a Hugo run, bro.
攻撃
It was 0. No. Yeah, this is just the best shuffle. Yeah, she can ravage enemies that are not instinct element.
コバルトウィング待機
裏かこんなのはどうだ狩猟開始だ俺の力が必要
狙いますターゲットロックコバルトライト
隙を見せたな
Could have shielded that to save myself some health. Fine though. Alright, show me Divine Epiphany on Hugo because it's funny. Ooh, homing laser. Okay, what do we got? Ravage move to hand, destroy, adds 1 hit. This could be good. If you have a bunch of dupes on this one, it's good. 2 wing laser in the discard pile. That could be very, very strong. I'm gonna take this one. Okay, what do we got? Surely confiscation. Excellent. Take the gold. All right, and then we bounce out of here. He does so much damage, it makes it hard to ravage. Yeah. They're like, I feel like this is a terrible chaos team, but like a ridiculously broken team otherwise. Does that make sense?
これは手強そうだな
派手にこんなのはどうだい狩猟開始だ運命というべきかね
コバルトウィング殲滅
行けライトに
どんな敵でも徹底的に排除いたします殲滅
裏顔こんなのはどうだい
狙います対象を集中攻撃
ライト行け
コバルトウィング最大出力
All right. I should have checked to see if I had these on the exhaust. Yeah, there we go.
コバルトウィング殲滅
行けライトに
殲滅皆さん気をつけて
何かいいか隙を見せたな
狙います
俺の力が必要行けライトニングデュオ
コバルトウィング
派手に行こうかねやられてばかりはいないの
対象を集中攻撃
行けライトニン
対象を集中攻撃します
18, huh? Oh, he does the agony. Who cares? Hello, I'm doing the auto tower on E7 at the moment. Every time I get a device, it's giving me coding text. I think it's that. No, that shouldn't be the case. 1 hit for each homing laser in here. We could do weakness attack. Ravage activate 1 more time. Yeah, we take this one, I guess. And drawing by an ability, increase damage amount by 20%. Guess we just put this one. We don't have any draw power on her, but it is what it is. We'll go here, I think. Sereniel destroys cash runs at E2. Man. Alright, whatever. Should have just put the other thing on Cassius. I knew I should have put the other one on Cassius. Sure. Homie is about to crash out so badly. Alright, show me your worst. Okay, it's not that bad. Is it worth playing? Yeah, I think so because she's limited.
裏かこんなのはどうだい狩猟開始だ助立ちしよう
狙いますコバルトウィング待機中対象を集中攻撃
行けライトニン
対象を集中攻撃しますターゲットロックコバルトライト狙いますはっ
Man, I really didn't get that. Alright, whatever.
こいつらは俺
Just get it out of here.
よっしゃ完璧な技術完璧な攻撃艦長防御しよう
Okay, so we go you.
殲滅どんな敵でも徹底的に排除いたします殲滅
派手にもう一度振ってみようか
Yeah, level 50 and a bit of a potential, yeah.
サポートが必要かラナ派手に運を試してみよう
Just to see if I have some semblance of a turn.
何かいけライト
アンウェン様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから
I'm gonna draw on a card. It's fine.
コバルトウィン急速チャージシステム狙い殲滅
いけライトに
殲滅
いけライト
対象を集
Okay.
いけライトニングビンゴ
Yeah. Man, if you can get the 000 quest with Cassius, man, pretty insane.
いらっしゃい所持クレジットは十分かなじゃじゃーんお待ちどじゃじゃーんお待ちどうさま新着です
Quick shilling. I'm not like the Hugo build's already kind of up there.
お待ちどうさま新着
I'm just gonna grab this just for the health, but I don't think it trout. Yeah, see, it doesn't. Okay, they actually show that now. Before they didn't.
お待ちど新しい品ですか
Okay.
じゃじゃーん
Did I just have an accessory? I should have just stuck with that.
お待ちどうさま毎度あり
What is this? What are we looking at on Cassius? So remove a basic. He is super dead. Wait, I don't care. I'm not saving this build anyway. Who cares if I get rid of a basic? We're not saving.
いいんですよ綺麗に消しました
Yeah, see, I don't care.
ぜひぜひ
We're not saving it.
たらまた会いましょうね
Yeah, it's better to do this rather than risk just dying randomly to some other thing. Oh, copy card? Oh, no, okay. All right. For a card that I don't want. Ready? Yeah, confiscation. Let's go. Let's get it. Casual 170 point deck.
こいつはちょっと強そうですが
Yo, Setsuka's pretty broken, man. Congrats on winning the game.
終了開始だ助立ちしよう
コバルトは
いけライトニングこれは本気で戦うしかないか
狙いま急速チャージシステムか殲滅
いけライトか
殲滅
いけライトニングビンゴ運を試してみよう
Is Pekka worth pulling? Yes.
サポートが
Now that we know how it works, yes.
対象を集中攻撃
いけライト
対象を集中
Well, I actually did this. I actually sequenced this turn wrong. There was a better turn.
狙います
All right, I'm gonna just so I can show you guys there was a better turn.
艦長防御しよ
裏か助立ちしよう
コバルトウィング対狙います
The correct turn was this,
コバルト
and then to do this.
を集中攻撃
ライトニングビンゴ
殲滅
いけライトニング
殲滅殲滅殲滅
運命というべきかね
狙いまどんな敵でも徹底的に排除いたし
いけライトニングビンゴ
殲
裏
滅
か表かこんなのはどうだい
Yeah, so that was the better line. Basically, when you activate the partner, the overclock passive that it gives you stays the whole fight. Like the crit chance will only last for 1 turn, but you don't need to reactivate the partner again. You could basically just go, oh, okay. I Ravage, it procs the partner again at a later time, which is pretty silly.
ウィング待機中狙います。ターゲットロック。コバルトライト。まあ、さっきのはすごい攻撃でしたよね。
You don't need a team. E2 clears on her own. Maybe I might have to end up getting that. If you have shield at the start of the turn, 80% fixed shield. It's better than this. Yeah, our equipment is not good though. No, stop. Wait, actually protein is actually pretty good here. No. It's a good accessory here.
派手にこんなのはどうだい？俺の力狩猟開始だ。裏サポートが必要か？派手に助立ちしよう。
コバルトウィング。
行け。裏こんなのはどうだい？何か心配するな。
狙います。殲滅。
行け。ライトか。もう一度振ってみようか。
Alright.
行け。裏こんなのはどうだい？
We're just doing it right now. Okay.
コバルトウィング待機中。対象を集中。
So much damage coming out here.
ライトニングディンゴ。
狙います。殲滅。
Nice turn, bro. Like, okay. Sure, sign me up for that. Sounds great. Her dupes are worth more than the partner IMO.
クレジットは十分かんで。
Dupes are pretty stupid on this character. Right now, I think this is tier 12 or 13.
後ろに私がいるってこと忘れないでね。
派手にこんなのはどうだい？
Okay, this,
狩猟開始だ。
this.
サポートが必要かね？俺これは本気で戦うしかないか。
スティーブン、ウィリアム、お願い。
Seriously?
何かいいと。行け。ライトニングディンゴ。
Oh, that's kind of shit.
コバルトウィング待機中狙います。はっ。
行け。ライトニングディンゴ。こんなのはどうだい？派手に行こう。助立ちしよう。
Okay. We finally got dice trick. All right, so we
ウィ
do
ング待機中。
we do this.
行け。ライトニングディンゴ。行け。ライトニング行け。
Okay, so we want to go
狙います。
this here.
殲滅。
行け。ライトニングディン
Draw a card.
ゴはどうだい？
コバルトウィング
This.
殲滅。
行け。ライトニングディンゴ。影も仕掛けもないさ。裏か表か。ライトニングディンゴ。
Man,
派手に
see if I can draw a card off Hugo here. That's 0. Nah, I think it's just
コバ
correct.
ルトウィング待機中。狙います。急速チャージシステム。コバルト殲滅。
行け。
狙い
ライ
ます。
トニングディンゴ。
All right.
殲滅。
Okay, so next turn we're gonna have like a crazy pop off turn here.
何かいい考えがあるか？
これこそが箱舟守護局の技術力だ。
俺の力が必要か？騙されたら
対
裏か
象を集中
表
攻
か。
撃します。
Add all the cards back to my hand.
コバルト殲滅。
行け。ライトニングディンゴ。
殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅。
運命というべきかね。
どんな敵でも徹底的に排除いたし
行け。ライトか。
殲滅。
What do you mean there's no cards left to return? Damn.
ライトニングディンゴ。
Man. This is such a like a wild combo.
コバルト急速チャージシステム稼働。
何かいい感じ。行けライトニングディンゴ。行けライトニング。こんなのはどうだい。
狙います殲滅。
行けライト。
コバルトウィング殲滅。狙います。
ライトニングディンゴ。
コバルトウィング待機中。
Pretty sure this just like still keeps going off here.
敵に排除いたします。殲滅。狙います殲滅。殲滅殲滅殲滅。コバルトウィング待機中。狙います対象を集中
Yeah,
攻撃します。
this character is just a little bit silly. Cobalt Light is the best card in the game. That's a stretch. It's probably still Dice Trick.
俺の力が。
私の支援は役に立ちましたか？
Yo, bro, you want just like triple plasma missile? That doesn't do anything? Let's go. I'll be real with you, this is actually like an absolutely terrible deck for Sereniel. That's hilarious. Yeah, no, the E2 is kind of silly, I would think. What are the best epiphenes? Like, we haven't... this is like literally my third run with the character. Like, there's no way for me to know the best epiphanies this early. Like, so many people come in and ask that question, and it's like, dude, everybody's still in the experiment phase. Like, there's no way for you to know. Yeah, this deck's terrible. I'm just gonna eat this into the stratosphere. Combo with Selena's per days. That's the next one we're gonna do. I'm gonna probably do one more run, so I can at least get some sleep in for Christmas. See if I can find a 13 real fast. Can I just not do a 13 with the discard, please? Thanks. Bro, game hates me. There we go. I'm always gonna have to hold that, aren't I? You know what, here, I'm just take this one. Alright, let's play Selena Mika for this team. Alright. I have to put back on a partner for her.
全身全霊を尽くす。重機の手入れは助けが必要ならいつでも呼んでください。
I'm actually gonna put the Manifest Ego on here, I think, just so I could get the 5 homing laser. Because it doesn't change it that much. The 2, I think, changes the character, the way you play the character pretty drastically.
ターゲット探索中。
Which that was terrible on it again? I didn't really say one was terrible in particular. I'll take the increased stress for just to be able to remove 2. Get rid of this, get rid of this. Okay. I think that you do want her on the other set now, the Ravage set, just because now that we know like how consistently she can do it, it seems pretty insane. Yeah, we're probably gonna need that this run, so let's take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, tunnel is middle. Oh, looks like we're going straight bottom. Or I can go up here, reduce this. I think I'm actually gonna do that. I'm gonna go up, hit that, and come back down. Just so I can keep the stress level lower. E2 is just gross, yeah.
待機中です。ご命令を。発射。コバルトウィング対象を集中攻撃。対象を集中攻撃します。準備できました。うちの元気が出ましたか？やられはしません。 次は強力な攻撃が来ますわ。コバルトウィング待機中。待機中です。慎重に。
Let's not play with our food. Kill this. Get this the hell out of here.
コバルト攻撃でしたよね。狙います。殲滅。撃ちましょうか。命中。コバルトウィン殲滅。狙います。殲滅。
Could have healed there.
いらっしゃい。所持クレジットは十分かな。綺麗に消しましたよ。ぜひぜひ生きてたらまた会いましょうに。
So how are you feeling about the character, Warbolt? I'm sure it's probably pretty good, because so far this character feels like she has insane potential.
コバルトウィング殲滅。狙います。待機中です。援護します。コバルトウィング殲滅。準備できました。下がってください。新元気が出ま
Alright,
したか。
take all the damage.
狙います。撃ちましょうか。ご命令を。対象を集中攻撃します。ヘッド対象を集中発射。コバル急速チャージシステム稼働。殲滅狙います。コバ殲滅。準備できました。殲滅殲滅。狙います。待機中です。
Alright.
完璧な技術。完璧な攻撃。
There's a new core boss there. So yeah, I believe there is for this patch.
慎重に準備できま。私が守ります。コバルはっ。
Bad event, bad event, bad event. Yeah, I'll take the free shield. Should I get her E2? I haven't played our E2, so I'm not sure, but I do think it's probably the strongest E2 in the game.
ご命令を。はっ。狙います。殲滅。ヘッドショット殲滅。撃ちましょうか。新元気が出ましたか。
Whirlpool. God damn it, it's always Whirlpool. I hate being right on this thing.
待機中です。発射。皆さん気をつけて。コバルトウィング待機中。狙います。急速チャージシステム稼働。コバルト殲滅。狙います。殲滅。殲滅。コバルトウィング待機中。完璧な技術。
Okay, and then this goes here. Oh, what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Oh, wait. It already has instant weakness. It already, dude, what? All right, so this is a worthless divine epiphany.
対象を集中攻撃します。狙います。殲滅。殲滅。
Dude, it was like, yo, you want it already has attack weakness, and the divine epiphany gave it attack weakness. Like, come on, bro. Like, there has to be something we can do that makes it so it's not the case. I'm gonna go around this because, like, I don't want to accidentally risk the run on stream because, like, I'm so exhausted that I don't think I have the ability to do more than one run in me. So we're just gonna keep it like that.
狙います。撃ちましょうか。コバルト殲滅。下がってください。準備で私が守ります。急速チャージシステム。
All right, this.
殲滅対 象を集中攻撃します狙います殲滅殲滅殲滅
Yeah, this character is just really, really funny. Laser spam is really, really fun to do. Epiphany, please? That'd be awesome. Okay, cool. The new core boss talks? Cobalt Light. Okay, I have to go hit this here in order to get the tunnel. You know what? You know what my Selena feels awful? It's because I forgot to put cure on her. That's why she feels so bad. That's why we have no HP. If we win this, we're goated. Because we are playing with a character with no gear on, I think. Nope. Man, Gesture of Freedom feels so weak. These both feel so bad. Because you E6 the character? I would feel like E6ing a character should let you just steamroll everything. No? Oh, only E5. Only E5. Got it. Noted. I think the E2 does make her go, like, ridiculous, though. Man. At least give me the de-stress. Cool. Yeah, the character feels really, really good. Oh my god, it's gonna give me so much shit. I'm probably gonna sequence that better. Bro hit me with the heavy. He was like, nah, bro. Where I come from, you don't get to do that. I am worried about our ability to close this out just because I forgot to put gear on the character. Everyone 7.5k damage, okay. Oh, this is the curse on the curse card, right? Should have marked first. Wait, what was that? What error did I get there? Alright, whatever. We're just gonna take a ton of damage here. Alright, how much damage is this? Alright. And that didn't crash her out. You're kidding me.
Yeah, if you're on the set bonus, yeah, I would think so. Vulnerable supplied by a card. Just throw this here, I guess. Doesn't really matter too much. I do need to get accessories like ASAP to boost up my HP. Yeah, she spams a lot, yeah. She's very good, Loki. Alright. What do we have here? I don't feel like great about my ability to like close out the run knowing that Selena doesn't have gear on. But we're gonna try our best here. First impression, strong. Very strong. Probably the strongest banner unit so far.
ご命令を打ちましょうか。ポイント確保しました。発射。手伝います。準備できました。確認します。はっ。狙います。殲滅。次は強力な攻撃。
That feels so bad.
元気が出ましたか。狙います。
I have no idea what this is gonna do.
コバルトライト。
Okay, that did not do anything, so we are super dead. So yeah, you can't Cobalt Light. Okay, so Cobalt Light is not like the fix-all solution for a lot of this shit.
狙います。
It might be just throw away everything.
コバルトウィング待機狙います。
That just feels so bad.
切れます。
Yo, let's go on Nova. I'm doing alright. I'm just like exhausted at this point though. I'm getting kind of tired.
よっしー。完璧な技術。
We're still dead here. We still seem to be dead.
選んでの。
I'm just gonna throw my whole hand away and pray that I can actually play something else out of this other hand. Okay.
コバルトウィング待機中。
Okay, this should give me back attacks, but I don't think I can play them. Yeah, I can't play them.
狙います。急速チャージシステム稼働。コバルトウィング。
Yeah, we're just dead.
狙います。殲滅。
Yep, we're dead. There's a reason. The reason they're hitting so hard is because my Selena, I forgot to put gear on her.
この状況はまずいです。
That's pretty much it.
対策を立てないと。
Yeah, it's the only reason we lost this. That's what I said. I didn't feel confident about my ability to close it out for that reason.
箱舟は今日も安全です。
5:30. I could probably do one more. One where I actually have gear. Not like a pleb. I don't feel like great about my record right now, like on the night. Yeah, but like just to prove the point, right? Just play a character without it. I think to round out the night, I just go the boring, the team boring. Let's just play team boring. We'll use this. We'll wrap it up with this.
すべて消滅させますね。
Yeah. I think duplicates, I think it's Homing Star and Shining Core, yeah. I think they're the best ones. Yeah, no. I know. I just want to get one more W. That's all. And then I'm gonna crash. Because like I am absolutely exhausted for sure. We'll take this. Like I said, we'll just do like kind of speed run it. With this team, it should go pretty quick, I feel like. We'll just stick straight to bottom. Keep it simple. No way it's gonna be a 24-hour stream, bro. I'm going to bed in a half-hour tops, no matter what.
はあ、見事な攻撃でしたわ。
All I hate that control doesn't work to speed that up. By the way, that was like one of the things that they wanted to do was speed up the events.
呼びましたか？落ち着せーの。準備完了。流れを感じます。完璧な技術、完璧な攻撃。はーい、行きますよ。
Latent Epiphany. What about like this early? And this all early. One extra tenacity. I'm gonna try the instinct weakness. We haven't tried this one yet. Alright, Epiphany, otherwise we take the ID card. Okay. I'm starting to wonder if you're a bot by posting that. If they're not actually a bot, they'll come back. But like after seeing that, like being the responses, I'm pretty confident that's a bot. I don't know how to check the actual account age. Definitely seems like it's a bot though. Second method should work with our pal shooting star, right? I don't think they're considered extras. I don't know.
撃ちますせーの。準備完了。これでいいですよね。呼びます。流れを感じます。
I'll just take the setup. Not a bad first deck.
気をつけて。
Better than the one I had. That actually is not a bad first deck at all. I had one that I was on pace to have one better than this one, but I blew the first run like a moron at the start of the stream because I'm tired.
コバルトウィング待機中。狙います。コバルトウィング。
Kill you.
見事な攻撃でしたわ。
This.
対象を集中攻撃します。
And then that didn't. Okay. Forgot extra attacks don't take down these things. Yeah. No, you don't have to sell me on it. I'm well aware this unit seems pretty fun. I have noticed it. Like, you're talking about the one on the right. I do notice it, but like, I hate having to move the mouse over to click it. Alright, this hand sucks.
お見せしますわ。撃ちますせーの。準備
Could have cobalt lighted there, but
流れを感じます。は狙います殲滅。撃ちます。
like normally you get. I'm not used to clicking the button. You used to be able to just hold control on the keyboard to skip it. It doesn't work for some reason on this damn thing.
コバルトウィング。
Like on the new event or new button, I should say. Holy bro, you could. That's how you can tell we're getting tired.
殲滅。殲滅。落ち着いた。コバルトウィング待機殲滅。対象を集中攻撃でしたよね。
How goes the new patch? Unit's insane, GH. Not trying to shit on your girl, but I think this character kind of makes Cheezer look like a joke. Characters definitely up there in terms of like tier. Like if I had to like tier the character, I would probably put her pretty high on the list.
ウィング待機中対象を集中攻撃します撃ちましょうか
I should.
Hearted just gifted 10 subs.
Oh, thank you, homie. Appreciate it. Thank you for the generosity, homie. Hopefully your holiday season's starting off good. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
大きいのが来る
All right, riskiest click of the day yet again.
ターゲットロックコバルトライト
Yeah, like if you don't death break on that, that thing feels so bad.
すべてを飲み込む暗闇コバルトウィングさっきのはすごい攻撃でしたよね撃ちます
Oh, 0. Yes. Wait, hold on. I haven't actually used this one before. I'm still taking it. I think it's just a permanent upgrade on that card. If I recall correctly. It's like the one I haven't used on Dark Condensation. I'll use every other one. You could not live with your favorite, that'd bring you back to me. Yeah, nope, that's correct. I could. Wait, I don't think you can change characters mid-run.
撃ちましょうか
That would be weird if you could.
準備完流れを感じますはっや
Man, imagine, couldn't be me not hitting the 50-50.
コバルト次は強力な攻撃が来ますいい終わりでしょう撃ちましょうか完璧な技術呼びましたか完璧な攻撃呼びましたか撃ちます
There we go. All right.
落ち着せーの準備完了
0 cost, please. Oh, wait. Cost decrease is almost as good.
よいしょっとはっ狙います対象を集中攻撃行きましょう私の力で確実に倒してみせます呼びましたかはっさっきのはすごい攻撃でしたよね
Why did Fire give us Firefly this early? I don't think she's Firefly. That's a gross over exaggeration. The character is good. I think calling her Firefly is like insanity though. I believe so. People were saying that Luke and a couple other characters had it earlier in the stream. What does Overclock do? Whenever you Ravage, you get 25 crit chance. Oh man, that left one. All right. What do we get? Confiscation. Gonna throw that on. We don't have any curse cards, right? We did not get one. Let's throw this onto Veronica, because there's no way I'm getting a better Veronica deck than what I got, so I'll just use it for simplicity's sake. I don't know, man. I pulled 2 copies in one multi. What did you get? E2 and 70? Oh, wow. Pretty insane. Yeah, I might use my my dupe on her. Right?
狩りの時間ですね。咲き誇れ。撃ちましょうか。見事な攻撃でした。撃ちますよ。撃ちます。
No crit. Feels bad.
呼びました。流れを感じます。殲滅。
Should have actually killed the other one. I would have healed. Oh, I full healed it anyway. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we're kind of flying through it with this team. Is anyone's auto good in this game, honestly? Tressa's is like the best I've seen, but even then, that's like not great. Alright. Second portal is just elite fights, right? For what? Meilin auto? I've never seen Meilin's auto. Couldn't tell you how good or bad it is. Yeah, this not doing the tenacity damage makes it a lot worse. This one is, I think, not worth a good upgrade. Why, yes, I would like to just absolutely eviscerate your tenacity bar. I should eat the Predator's blade. Probably should have reposed first, but it is what it is. Man, that was the saddest death break ever. I still have a absolute metric ton of AP, so I'm actually gonna throw away the ballista. And apparently get nothing for it. Okay. Good to know. We see. Yes, you are, Vaughn. Okay. Veronica's getting close to stressing out here. Yeah, we bombard. We take the bombardment, Pratt. It'd be like 1,000 damage. Close enough. Veronica crash out? No. There's no way this doesn't kill, right? Okay. Yes, I would like to have multiple cobalt lights. You know what? I know it sounds crazy. I think I might do it. You know, I'm gonna take the pale shooting star, dude. On Ravage deals damage, sure. Nah, we don't want that. Skip it. Yes, I'm having a lot of fun with the character. Character is very, very fun. Oh, we take deficiency because we're on the tier 14 penalty. I'm just gonna go straight across like that. The tier 14 penalty is discard a card at the start of the turn, so like I'm basically just drawing 5 discarding, or yeah, drawing 6 basically discarding 1.
コバルトウィング待機中。はい。一味違いますよ。おうち頑張ってください。
Nah, I'm just doing it.
ターゲットロック。コバルトライト。
Didn't get it. Almost. We tried. There was an attempt.
ネズミ。呼びましたか？流れを感じます。どんな敵でも徹底的に排除いたします。殲滅。はーい。せっ。
Yeah, Cthulhu's really bad. That's why I ran earlier.
攻撃できます。呼びましたか？はー。コバルトウィング待機中。
As weekend creates 2 homing lasers. But it always moves to hand. That's a free attack every turn. I'm taking the free attack every turn. Let's try this out. See how this goes.
完璧な技術。完璧な攻撃。お見せしますわ。
I really like the VA for the limited artifact. It's really nice.
狙います。対象を集中攻撃します。はーい。力が湧いてきますね。呼びましたか？いきますよ。悪党は
It started in my hand every turn. Okay.
コバルトウィング待機中。
No, I should be smart and at least get the healing.
徹底的に排除いたします。殲滅。
Kill that. Alright, easy. Give me the cobalt in my hand. Damn.
殲滅。呼びます。流れを感じます。はっ。撃ちましょう。このベロニカには夢手伝います。
I just realized it discarded my ballista. That's ass.
皆さん、気をつけて。落ち着いて。集中。コバルトウィン殲滅。狙います。どんな敵でも徹底的に排除いたします。殲滅。見事な攻撃でしたわ。
Man, this is like kind of a shitty hand.
一味違いますよ。
Alright, please give me a ballista off of this.
行きましょう。撃ちましょう。
Why did I ever expect anything else?
コバルトウィング待機中。呼びました。すべてを飲み込む暗闇。力が湧いてきますね。狙います。殲滅。コバルトウィング。どんな敵でも徹底的に排除いたします。
That laser is like, it's so like comical to watch it. It's just like, she just like kind of like flicks her finger and then everything is dead. Wait, what? Wait, give me the epiphany, bro. I don't want the fates no more. Oh. Always attacks weakness though. Yeah, sure. It's not nothing. No. I haven't used her on the new set, but I will probably farm it up over the next couple of days.
はーい。一味違いますよ。落ちせーの。準備完殲滅。どんな敵でも徹底的に排除いたします。殲滅。いい香りでしょ。
No, homing laser is not a basic attack. It is a unique.
呼びましたか。強します。大きいのが来る。殲滅。撃ちます。いい香りでしょ。いい香りでしょ。
not critting there sucks. Just take a ton of damage for free, for fun, no, for no reason here.
全てを飲み込む暗闇ちょっと危険すぎじゃないかしら
Kind of annoying. Alright, this isn't that bad.
手強い戦闘になりそうですわね
Yeah, no, that is what she do.
準備開始殲滅呼びましたかはーい
Kind of need to prioritize healing because I'm just taking an absolute fucking beating.
いい香りでしょコバルトウィング待機中狙います殲滅ターゲットロックコバルトライトコバルト殲滅
Each of your missiles do 1k damage. That seems kind of crazy. Can we replace Sereniel? Yeah, you could play honestly anything in race spot here. The 4 more cards in your hand. Oh. Yeah, we just put this here. Yeah, her dupes are busted.
ゾクゾクワクワクいくようちも頑張ってください狙います殲滅コバルトウィングターゲットロックコバルトライト落ち着いてせーの準備完了
I'm just gonna pass on that. I don't want to accidentally trigger an attack on him for no reason.
呼びましたか一味違いますよはーい全てを飲み込む暗闇どんな敵でも
I still don't have the thing that creates the cards, man. Like, that's the thing that's killing me. I feel like if you don't get that card early, it's like, man, it sucks. No, this sucks compared to the other ones that I have. Yeah, I definitely think you always dupe the homing laser. And the card that creates stuff. Take the AP card. Let me guess, another confiscation. Show me. Sure, why not? In for a penny, in for a pound, right? Sereniel is a part of the first Sereniel. It's like it's just a generically decent partner. Like it's just generic. It's fine, but it's not gonna be better than like, you know, the limited. It's probably it's like a push between that and the 3-star. I'm just taking this the draw zero, the 0 cost draw 1. Like that's just too hard to say no to. Like Sereniel is like fine, right? I'm gonna go back up here, even though I know this is like the harder path. It's easier for now. Your JPL ended up fighting Baka 7? Really? Oh no. We just take hyper regeneration here. I can just skip it. Kind of a waste of an event, but is what it is. Not really a reason to do anything other than that. Okay, no matter what, I'm just gonna ladder up, I think, and take like the easy path here. Again, just to be consistent, make sure I at least stick the landing on this damn thing. Yeah, this character feels super broken in with E2 plus from what I'm seeing from what you guys are saying in chat. I don't notice I don't really notice a big difference. That's kind of broken. I don't notice a big difference on the E1. But I can just imagine how busted E2 is. I think I'm supposed to just eat this. Runoa versus Sereniel suit. I think Sereniel has the higher ceiling, but I think Runoa is more consistent. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to just take the snack time. I think I'm just like, we're just like, just wholly incorrect to not take that. I really need to outfit this right with gear because like, if this ends up being a real deck, like I'm gonna kick myself. I'm gonna probably remove material generation. Regeneration. Cool. Very cool. Unlike the one character you never ever ever want to have that happen. Alright, this goes here. Pass turn. They definitely made that guy weaker. He still hits like a truck for some damn reason. I'm actually gonna eat the repose. The cobalt light will just end it. Actually, hold on. Alright, there we go. Pretty decent recovery there on healing. Alright. So the goal is... Oh, I don't have any monies. So this like... This Ray deck is like cooked, bro. The best I can hope for is 2 pieces. Don't discard or eat my firing prep, thanks. Okay, well, if you're gonna leave me with only 2 cards, those are 2 good ones to leave me with. Blade, this. Alright, might as well get the upgrade also out of the way here. Okay, there we go. No cheeser team, interesting. I mean, I'll try it out at some point. I'm experimenting with all the different stuff. But right now, I'm just playing this because I'm tired and I'm gonna go to bed after this one. I have nothing on the exhaust, right? Okay. I still haven't gotten have I gotten the generation card yet? I did, Shining Core, but I don't have an Epiphany on. Like, that actually hurts this character a lot. If you don't get Shining, it's really bad. They're Shining. I have that card already. This dude ate my card, bro. What the fuck? Ikimasu. There we go. Goodbye, Tristan Wolf. I kind of want to just pick the pale shooting star because it's funny because I already have 3 of it. I have like no generation on it, but it's just funny. It's funny to think about. It's not actually terrible. I'll take that one just in case because I want to start gearing Kairon at some point. Best epiphanies? Not yet. Too early to tell. Okay. The deck we got, I think, is like actually not good at all. This deck's actually, I think, terrible. I'm actually gonna just yeet this out of here. I'm gonna basically yeet the whole entire run. Okay. Real fast. I'll just quickly go through the cards and then I'm gonna go to bed at this point. Alright, so this card seems very good. At first glance, 3 and 4 seem very good. And then 5 if you have the right deck. Like all 3 of these seem really good. Plasma Missile. 1 seems good. 4 seems good. Yeah, 1 and 4 seem good. We tried 3, it sucked. We tried 5, it didn't seem good either, but I'll try this one again because I feel like, you know, I need to have a better deck with this one, but 3 did not feel good. 2 felt alright. Shining Core, surprisingly, the only one upgrade we ever got was the middle one, the 3rd one. Let me see, Crate 3 is good. Crate 2, and then increase exhaust of those card by 2. That makes them exhaust 4. I don't really want that. Oh, holy shit. Number 4 is broken with Nia. With their own, wait, get a random homing laser with its own distinct epiphanies. That one's really interesting. This one is super interesting. I want to experiment with this one a lot. Holy. This one seems broken with Nia. If you're wondering why, it's because when you use Mute Accent and it targets the lowest cost card in your hand, X is lower than 0 in the game. And if you have like 5 AP when you activate Mute Accent, it'll choose as the lowest cost card, but it'll set X to 5. So this one's probably stupid broken with Nia. I like 3. I like 1, I like 3. Yeah, like 1 and 3 generically, and I think 4 and 5 are just insane builds, like build arounds. Cobalt Light. Free hit is pretty good. Wow, this one could be potentially pretty good. Number 2. Wait, 2 is nuts. I don't like 4. I had 5. I was like, whatever. I think 2 is the best, or 3 is the best one. I think 1, 2, and 3 are all good. Like 1 and 3 generically feel the best. 2 feels like a build around. And I don't really like 4 or 5. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's how I feel like right now. Anyways, do I have any of these? I do. I'm just gonna roll these 5 and then I'm out of here for the night, I think. Maybe I can hit a Yuki foil for Christmas. Douglas. Oh, wait, that's good. That actually finishes my Amir foil collection. Ah, yes, Douglas. There we go. Full foil Amir deck. We did it. Woo! All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where I am off to go to sleep because I'm tired. It's Christmas Eve. All right, guys and girls. If you have any questions, just hit me up on Discord. I'll try to get to you after the holiday. All right. Enjoy your holidays for those of you who celebrate it. Have a wonderful rest of your night.